Oh, it's have to refresh the page to see my own stream day. Okay. Morning, Joe and chat. How's it going? I'm okay. Kind of tired. You ever one of those days where you wake up like you've been feeling like you've been hit by a car? It's like your whole body feels like gigantic and far away from you, and it's like effort to start moving your hands, and you just kind of you can barely open your eyes, and then you look around, and you're like what day is it? What year is it? What happens? Like surely I must have only been asleep for a couple hours, and you look at your alarm clock, and it's already time to wake up, and you're like, what? No, I'm young. Happened when I was young too. I'm able to watch these streams. Hope you're enjoying it. I'm trying to find to watch the VODs. I'm really enjoying it. Pentiment's really good. So I went to sleep for a bit after coming back from work. I was so tired. Then it was 10 p.m. already when I woke up. Started doing some stuff. Got a call from work because it was actually 10 a.m. and I slept through the whole night. Had to go work feeling like I'd only just left. Sucked. Oh man, that does suck. That really sucks. I'm sorry. Sleeping 24 hours straight is kind of like that too. Just messes you up. You're like, wait, what? What would Cookie Ryden sound? Oh, I'm me life so hard. Rose, why not you give Cookie? Colonel Campbell, you keep Cookie from me. Snake get 2 Cookie. I only get 1 Cookie. I'm losing it. It's turning something else. Oh, oh, hello. Did I ever eat Cookie before now? Oh, Gatsby just farted. Oh, man. You don't usually do that, dog. What's going on? Speaking of farts, today fan art. Oh yeah, today is fan art. Is the fan art? Do we have fan art? I haven't spoken to Balder about fan art. We are meant to do fan art today. If there is fan art, I don't see it. I can get it in a few minutes. No, it's okay. We don't have to do it today. It's all right. I wasn't prepared for it, and we might have too much reading to do for Pentiment. It's okay. It can wait another week. It's all right. Is it a dead bird on the desk? It might be. No stream Saturdays, right? No stream Saturdays, yeah. It's 9 items only. It's okay. We'll just postpone to next week. It's okay. I'm worried that I'm not gonna have time to finish this today as well. So maybe it's for the best. Can't believe you won't be streaming on Umineko Day. That's true. We're not streaming on Umineko Day. Should we start a reread on Umineko Day? Read the first 6 hours again. Oh man, we can skip over it because you already read that twice. Yep, right. Unironically, I would like to read that part again. Favorite musical? I don't know enough about musicals to have a favorite musical. Oh, you can see the thread puller's notes stuck to the thing on the right there. Oh, is this the thread puller's desk? Hmm. I like musicals. I like it when a movie or a show starts singing. I enjoy it. I like music, but I don't think I could name a musical that I've seen. I've only ever been to the theater as a kid. I'm not talking about movie theater, like live theater. I've only been to the theater as a kid, went for school or something. I've never seen the live show as an adult. Ever seen Sweeney Todd the film? I haven't. No. I perform 3 times a year live. I perform 3 times a year live theater, and yeah, I perform 3 times a year at a live theater. L'Enfant Mirabile. Les Mis. Isn't Les Mis like overrated? Have you seen the Rocky Horror Picture Show? I haven't. No. No fan art today. It wasn't ready, and it's probably for the best that it's not ready. So I think that we can just go without today because I'm worried that we're not gonna have time to finish this today. It's not overrated. Les Mis is not overrated. Les Mis. Isn't Les Mis overrated? Says a guy who just said he doesn't know musicals. Yeah, because I just heard that people say like it's overrated. I'm just asking. It was a question, chat. People used to like Les Mis. They don't like the movie. Oh, maybe that's where I'm getting mixed up. Then maybe the movie was bad. Do you know when you're gonna start Silent Hill F in between Metal Gears? Or in between Metal Gears for sure. We're gonna do Silent Hill F sometime this month, and I don't think we have time to get through all the Metal Gears this month with FNAF and some of the other stuff that I want to do. I especially want to take at least a week break between 4 and 5. I don't want to jump right into 5. If you wanted it, fan art is done and up. That's okay. Thank you though. You also got to play Peace Walker before 5, obviously. I don't know if we're gonna do that. But if we do that, we absolutely do have to do Silent Half before we're done with Metal Gear Solid. Is Peace Walker on Steam? I'm pretty sure I could just get the gist of Peace Walker without having to play it. You're getting PS3 out for Metal Gear Solid 4 anyway now? But I don't have Peace Walker. It's miserable to play. Les Miserable. Most people who play Metal Gear Solid 5 never played Peace Walker. Get real? Mario Galaxy 2 Remastered stream tonight? Nah, I don't think so. I don't have it. I need to go pick up a copy for the kids. Maybe I'll give it to them for Christmas. We checked out Standalone Gwent. It's the best multiplayer card game out there, IMO. It's quite sad that it got sunset. It still has an active player base. I'm hoping for revival out with The Witcher 4. I played Thronebreaker. I did not play Gwent's standalone. I think I installed it and tried, and I was just like, I don't care. Thronebreaker was fun, though. Thank you, Falco5 for the resub. 66 months. 33 times 2. Thank you, Drinking Anxiety, for the 10-month. Thank you very much. Thank you, Squishy Little Pusscat, for the 33 months. Hey Joe, normally I'm asleep for streams, but it's 2 a.m. here right now and I'm still awake writing my woke gender studies thesis on Disco Elysium. Thanks for a year of banger streams. Well, good luck with that, and you're very welcome. Disco Elysium. Thank you, A Small Truth for the resub, 21 months. Thank you, Cinnamon Bun, hard to say, for a gift sub as well. Thank you, Bad Fetus for the resub too, with Pentiment and a Pogtiment. 24 months, 2 years, thanks. Thank you, B Brosco, for the resub too. I am the Chowder Mags. Chowder Mags. Love the Mets. We're Chowder Mags. I still hum some of those songs from Hypnospace to myself. Hypnospace is my favorite musical. There you go. Done. Thank you very much for the 2 years. No. 23 months. Practically 2 years. Thank you very much. Thank you, Henry Wright, for the bits. I watched the Making of Pentiment documentary, and apparently Josh Scheuer was inspired by Night in the Woods. So in 3 business years, when you finally play it, Night in the Woods will be a furry millennial Pentiment for you. I don't know. I kind of don't want to do Night in the Woods for some reason. I don't think I'm gonna like it, and it's gonna make chat mad. Maybe it'll be fine. Thank you, Paranoid Android Marvin. That's a really cool name for the resub. Thank you very much. 8 months of Paranoid Android. I love that song. Thank you, Annie for Prez, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much, Annie. And thank you, Blue Star, for the bits as well. I was watching wrestling the other day, and 2 wrestlers were using pink scissors to cut each other's hair and stab one another. Wanted to use my bits to thank you for your contribution to women's wrestling. Stabbing with scissors? You said this about Pentiment? Yeah, but I feel like Pentiment is... The fan base is going to be less volatile if I didn't like any part of it. I feel like Night in the Woods is higher risk. Like, if I didn't like this, I think people who are fanatical about this game be like, oh, so Joe's kind of dumb and uncultured. Well, it's disappointing, and just move on and not say it. Whereas with, if I don't like Night in the Woods, like, it's a crime. It would be like not liking Undertale. Thank you, Nero Blue, for the resub. Finally got caught up with Umineko. Solid first episode. Can't wait for the next Sleep Day stream. Oh, content forever. You will never get through it. Thank you, Nero Blue. I mean, the slight criticism we have for Expedition 33 chat was unhinged as fuck. Yep, Expedition 33 has been one of the worst chats we've ever had. It might even have been worse than Monster Hunter World, to be honest with you. Now I'm looking back. Especially considering, like, the crime that they did of almost making me dislike the game for having a completely... In my mind, it is the intended take. Like, the intended... The reaction I was having to a bunch of stuff and the intended thought process I was going through. Like, yeah, just... Like, my god. Wait, Monster Hunter World chat was bad? I didn't even know we were streaming that. Damn. That was so bad we didn't even finish it. I think it was like 2 or 3 streams, and then I was like, okay, I've had enough of this. Hello, Magdalene. Magdalene. Was the Steins Gate chat bad? Steins Gate chat was worse when we weren't streaming. When I said I'm done, and then I got a lot of DMs. Like, I was just gonna continue it. It was just kind of like, ah, fuck it. I like to toy with chat a little bit, and people were really upset. Steins Gate is one of the worst things I've ever read. There is a lot of amateur fiction that I read on like LiveJournal, DeviantArt, some webcomic forums, like all the places that I used to like hang out when I was like 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, that kind of age. A little bit older than that too, actually. When my biggest hobby was just critiquing amateur fiction. Steins Gate was worse than a lot of the stuff that I read back then. Like, I'm not even kidding. There was like some of my favorite amateur writers that I, in my mind when I was reading their work, I'm like, I can, even back then I could see that you could make this into a career if you wanted to. Like, you could grow as a person. Like, you have the talent. I can see it. A lot of that was better than Steins Gate. Like, especially in terms of like pacing and valuing the reader's time. Like, Steins Gate is just atrocious, like so fucking bad. Man, you should not read Higurashi. Yeah, I don't think I should read Higurashi. How many FNAF games will you play? At least one. Maybe the first 3. We'll see how it goes. Just watch the anime. How's the sound, by the way? Is it too loud, too quiet? How are we? I have to mess with it a little bit before stream started. I feel like Steins Gate is targeted at a very niche nerd audience, and that's it. Maybe. Why is it so popular then? It's like one of the most beloved VNs there is, isn't there? The anime? Okay, well, I can't judge the anime, but a lot of people say that the VN is good. We'll never know where McKeezy's father's hot air balloon got to. That day when he said, I need to test my volatile prototype time machine. And he got on that hot air balloon, and he left her behind. And then he was never seen again. They never found the hot air balloon, never ever. And McKeezy knows that he's just dead. And time travel isn't real. I saw the anime, went this is mid, and thought, well, it's probably not a good adaptation, and the VN is better. And then you read the VN, so he's dead for sure. Dead for sure. McKeezy proved that ghosts aren't real. Oh, it's a different feel. Oh, I was so disappointed. McKeezy was my lifeline in that story. McKeezy was like just please, someone who's taking this seriously, who's here and is going to be engaged. Just please, I can just like whenever you're not on the screen, I'll just fucking just glaze over, and when she's back, I can grab onto you, and you can like be the perspective I can view the story through. And then no, I can't prove that ghosts aren't real because it's a different field. Holy shit. Still feel like there's a good story hidden in all the shit of Steins Gate. There could be, yeah. Definitely. I'm not ruling that out, but life's too short. Now, if I was a like an anime critic or a VN critic, it would be worth it to watch it and or read it, because I can learn something from that, right? That's probably one of the reasons why I wanted to continue it, because like I do a lot of VNs on stream, so it's like maybe I could learn from it, or I could use it as a reference later. But then like chat was real bad. The DMs were real bad. Real bad. Is that the worst chat has been? I've only been present since the Final Fantasy 16 days. Chat has been, I think the worst chat has ever been was probably Expedition 33, but it's only because of the damage that they almost did to me enjoying that game. And they were just unhinged with some of the comments. Just like any slight criticism was met with like this fanatical pushback. A lot of chat are probably going to say they've been around for a while that Monster Hunter World was the worst the chat has ever been. Steins Gate chat was pretty bad. Persona 3 chat was really bad. Persona 4 chat was actually not that bad. Persona 5 chat was not that bad, but I don't really remember Persona 5 chat that much anymore. Metal Gear Solid chat has actually been kind of irritating to me. Just the constant backseating, you're going to miss this Easter egg. I understand that people want me to see the stuff, and it's not coming from a bad place, but it's as a person that just doesn't like being backseated in that way. Like, oh my god, you're gonna miss something. Oh no. It's been really irritating. I don't think it should stop necessarily, but it has been kind of bad. You're gonna hate Delta. Oh, Delta in chat was pretty bad at the end. Yep, Delta in chat was really annoying with the sequel gate conversation. Do you like iced Spanish lattes? My favorite coffee form. I've never had a latte. Blueprints chat was the best, right? Couldn't even see it. Yeah, it was fantastic. Why not just stop listening to the backseats then? Because I am a streamer that likes to interact with my chat a lot. Like chat is depends on the game. Like for Pentiment, I barely interact with chat because I'm too busy reading. That's what happens with a lot of VNs. But I'm a streamer that for me usually chat is like probably around a third to maybe depending on the stream. Sometimes it can be even more than half of the experience to me. So when I am like interacting with chat throughout a game like Metal Gear Solid, and I have like one person repeatedly spamming over and over and over again that you're going to miss this thing, or in the case of yesterday, sometimes there was like 4 or 5 or even 6 people all at once saying like independently, like typing, hey, you're going to miss this thing. It's really hard to ignore, and then I start feeling like I'm letting chat down in a way, like, oh no, I have to do this in order to, like, this must be an important thing, you know, like sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Remember when chat made me reload in Titanfall 2 to hear thank you pilot? Was the scope thing necessary to own chat? Yeah, of course it was. Yeah. Sequel gate take is my second biggest disagreement point with you. It's obviously not a sequel for Homestuck reasons. Just after the Outer Wilds, what's the deal with the universe scale? Scale is take? Scale is take? Huh? What's that one? Scale is take? I refuse to explain? Okay. Storm Yakuza Gate. Yakuza Gate was the worst chat experience I've ever had, but I don't think chat was really bad. Uh, in a way, I think that was just a bad, like, toxic interaction that me and chat were having. Um, that felt more like having like a really bad disagreement with like a friend or something. But I don't think chat was necessarily, I don't know, I haven't gone back and looked at that for obvious reasons, but maybe chat, like, I feel like I was at least half to blame for that one. But like, I don't know, I feel bad about that, so maybe that's why. Maybe if I went back I'd be like, oh, actually I was completely in the right, and chat was the ones that were the instigators there. But I don't know, in my memory, I feel like I was at least half at fault. But that was probably the worst streaming experience I've ever had. Yeah, was the end of Yakuza 0. Yeah, yeah. So if that was all on chat, if chat was completely to blame there, or 90% to blame there, then yeah, that's the worst chat we ever had. But I think it was probably at least half my fault. Whereas I think the Expedition 33 stream chat, that was all chat, and a lot of them were like tourists. They were just here because they love Expedition 33, and they're like, okay, who's this guy streaming it? And like, we must defense force every single thing. And also, there's an ending that is the morally right ending, and we have to make sure that this person who might end up being influential to the fandom, we have to make sure that he's on our side and he knows it. So let's hit him as hard as we possibly can. When they're just wrong, they're just wrong. Like. Like I don't know. I like again. I know some people really hate it when I say this sort of thing, but if you can see the endings of Expedition 33 and not realize that one of them is the bad ending and one of them is the good ending, like if you just can't intuitively realize that one of them is the bad ending, I don't know how to have a conversation with you. I don't know. I don't even know how to start. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to begin that conversation. Like I just like it is so obvious that one of them is the bad ending that if you don't realize it intuitively, like we just it's a non-starter. Like, like it's just like what do you mean? That's a failure on you. A failure on me that I can't begin the conversation. Maybe, I don't know, but like I just like if I sat here and thought about it, and I have, then maybe I could do it. But like man. Like the game itself is screaming at you with all of the tools it has, like visual, audio, music, framing, like the character, everything is just screaming at you. Yo, you fucked up. Like this is the wrong decision. Like they could not make it even more obvious. But I don't know. Like I just can't get there. Aren't they both bad? You could definitely make an argument that that Expedition 33 does not have a good or happy ending either way. Yeah, I think that's probably correct. Yeah. But there is a less shit ending. There's a lesser evil ending. But you want to know that I'm starting my journey into the Umineko bots. I hope you enjoy it. It's a bit of a slow start. Just putting it lightly. Haven't missed anything so far. Now we're just kind of chilling. I don't know. I'm just kind of yapping a little bit. Even when I said I wanted to get into the game because I might run out of time reading and didn't do fan art. Instead, we're still doing this. Feeling kind of nauseous actually. Maybe that's why I'm reluctant to start. Imagine if Silksong wins instead of Expedition 33. I don't think I would. I will be surprised if Silksong even gets nominated right now. Never mind winning it. I don't think Silksong is gonna get nominated. I think it deserves it, but with the way that like public opinion has gone on Silksong, stuff like that, I don't think it's gonna win. I don't know if it's gonna get nominated. It will be nominated for an award. I don't think it's gonna be nominated for Game of the Year. Nah, the hype is too real for not to get nominated. Yeah, I think it would be good if it did, but I'm having my doubts right now. I'm often wrong about this sort of thing though, so my feeling of that is probably an indicator that the opposite will happen. Didn't Last of Us 2 win? I don't think they care about controversy. If anything, the type of controversy that Last of Us 2 had was a positive because it created a lot of discussion and a lot of disagreement, and that's the kind of thing that can be healthy for acclaim and fame, blah 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 blah. The game is too hard and a lot of people are struggling to even play it is not the same kind of controversy. I don't know. What token indie would they choose then? Do they always have a token indie in the Game of the Year? What one did they have last year? Expedition 33 is a token indie. Yeah, that's true. Expedition 33 might take the indie slot in some of their minds. Balatro? What about the year before? And the year before that? Can I have 3 examples? I feel like Balatro was like a sensation that year, though. Balatro is like Solitaire 2 dropped. Almost anyone can like Balatro. I think 2022 is Stray. Is Stray an indie? How indie is Stray? Stray doesn't strike me as an indie game. A cat made it, and a dog made Expedition 33. Oh, sire, on the topic of chat being toxic, I would advise against postponing Three Hoose's streams any further, since there is a sequel, or prequel, for that game in the works. Therefore, it would be best to stream Fire Emblem before the flames of that controversy are fanned again. Okay. Yikes, 2021 was really bad for gaming. Village, It Takes Two, Metroid Dread, Deathloop, Ratchet and Clank, Psychonauts 2. Metroid Dread was nominated for Game of the Year in 2021. Just Game of the Year outright, Metroid Dread? Really? What? Yeah, it was amazing. I've played Metroid Dread. It was not amazing. I'm glad you enjoyed it, though. I didn't hate it. It was okay. Dread was the first Metroid game with good gameplay. There, I said it. Nah, Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3, especially 3, have good gameplay. Game of the Year 2025 noms prediction: Expedition 33, Bonanza, Hades 2, Blueprints, Ghost of Yotai, Silksong, Death Stranding 2, Split Fiction. Isn't that too many nominees? I don't even know if Death Stranding 2 is going to get nominated. I feel like everyone's just forgotten about Death Stranding 2. I don't know what Blueprints. Blueprints is rated really highly on Steam. How'd you like Death Stranding 2, by the way? It was okay. It was pretty good. I had a good time with it. I'm not saying you deserve it. I just think that's what Jeff will do. Jeff doesn't get to decide. I don't think Jeff has that power. Jeff. Indeed, but all comment about Blueprints and intent are always this amazing game, but the end game was really timed, so I dropped it. Yeah, but that makes it really difficult to judge. And Blueprints is a really interesting, like, potential video topic one day. Is that Blueprints for the first whatever? Like, I don't know how to cut the cake here, okay? But let's just say, for the sake of example, just for the sake of discussion, let's say Blueprints is a 50-hour game, okay? Let's just say it's a 50-hour game, okay? If the first 20 hours are a 10 out of 10, okay? 10 out of 10. And you have like some sort of closure and ending after those 20 hours. And then after that, the next 10 hours are like 8 out of 10. And then the next 20 hours after that are like fucking 5 out of 10. Because it's like, holy shit, what are we doing? How do you judge that game? It was 10 out of 10 for 20 hours. Like, it really is that good. Blueprints is really special. It's really cool. It's a fucking awesome game. But then after that, it kind of just peters out. And then it gets real bad at the very, very end. It's Silksong? No, I think Silksong is pretty good the whole way through. You got really lucky first run. I did 4 runs and found only like 2 puzzles I could solve and haven't been back since. Maybe I'm just really smart. Have you considered that? Surely with its cult classic status, the 100-line Defense Academy will get a nominee. Yeah, okay. If the game has bad completionist content, how much does it affect your score? Almost never. I don't... Again, I have this reputation for being a completionist. I'm not a completionist. I only do completionist stuff for videos and sometimes for streams. And when I go into that completionist mindset, it's not about my enjoyment anymore, and I'm not judging it. It's about finding out what content I could have done in order to have a informed opinion on the game at large. So the opinion I always come back to, or the example I always come back to, is that Super Mario Odyssey, I didn't force myself to get every moon for my own enjoyment and therefore judge the game harshly because, oh my god, I was bored finding all the moons. No, I had my fill of the game. I got as much moon as I want to get. I'm done, the end. And I went back and found all the moons in order to see, well, was there a lot of good content that I missed that I could include in my video on it? I would not have gone and gotten all the moons if I was playing that game for my own time. Although that said, I got all the moons in Super Mario 64 and I didn't find it a chore. I got all the sun sprites in Super Mario Odyssey and I did find it a chore. So I shouldn't have done that. But I only did that because I play Mario 64. I got all the moons in Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 until you get to the Luigi ones, and I didn't do those. So like that's an example of a game that I really, really did enjoy and I didn't get all of them. Did you get all the Korok seeds? No, I did not get all the Korok seeds. Did you 100% Silksong? 90-something% Silksong. Did you go for all the sunken treasures in Skellige for Witcher 3? Yes. Yes. Yes, I did. Don't quite understand the stuff about Silksong being too hard. Is it just people who have never played Hollow Knight? Because I'm not some amazing gamer, but I'm finding it super doable even into the deep of the game. I don't know. Like I'm pretty good at Hollow Knight, and I struggled in some parts of Silksong, but I was never like, this is too hard from my own enjoyment. It was good. There were parts of it that I found very frustrating and very annoying, but it wasn't like, this is too hard. It is a lot more difficult than base Hollow Knight. So again, maybe you're just like, you just took to it really well. I'm not sure. I don't think your struggling was anywhere close to the average person struggling. Yeah, again, it sounds really arrogant, but isn't it kind of arrogant to also just pretend that I'm not good at the game? Because I played Hollow Knight 1 like enough to be good at it. Like I did all the bosses on Radiant mode. I did Steel Soul mode. I did the speedrun achievement. Like I'm pretty good at Hollow Knight. So I feel like Silksong was almost perfect in terms of difficulty curve for me. So if it's perfect in terms of difficulty curve for someone who has so much experience with that game and that genre, and played it so much, and also refreshed themselves by playing the first game before the second one came out, if it's perfect for me, then someone who's very, very good at those games, then someone who is an average gamer is probably going to have a very difficult time, right? That's where my mind goes. But I don't know, maybe that's arrogant. I don't know, I feel like the people crying about Savage Beasts are just kind of bad. It's a bad boss, man. The second one is way better. If you have like an nail upgrade, Savage Beast Fly goes down fast. My 8-year-old beat Savage Beast Fly 1 in like 3 tries with 1 nail upgrade. Pentiment, like we're yapping, yeah. Second one is not better. I think the second one is a lot better. You have more room to breathe on the second one and a lot more aerial space. And you also have some more tools at that point. Probably, almost certainly more tools at that point in order to deal with how Beastfly moves across the screen and everything. I'm going to say this, you got lucky with the refight. It's a massive pain in the ass. I got lucky a second time then because I played it again. And I had a really good time with it the second time I fought it too. I'm really, really bad at the game, but I found Savage Beastfly fairly easy once I got a couple needle upgrades. I feel like it's less of a boss and more of an obnoxious track on your DPS. With the ads that spawn, maybe, but you can use Beastfly to kill them. Second fight can spawn in ads instead on top of them blocking while they shoot projectiles. Okay, if that happened, I've never seen that happen. That's fucked up. That's just like bad use of the ads. That's really bad. In my opinion, I feel like there are gauntlets that are optional in Hollow Knight that are part of the main progression in Silksong. They're just annoying in terms of difficulty. On my second time through, I felt that the gauntlets, especially the infamous one in High Halls, I felt like it was fine. Like I was like, this. I don't know if like you're meant to just go get the needle upgrades because I went and got that first, or the harpoon or whatever. I don't know. I was more in tune with upgrading Hornet on my second time through than the first time. And I found it was a breeze, really. Wait, you replayed Silksong? Yeah, I've done a replay of it on my own time, yeah. How many masks did you have? I can't remember. I would say that I think the biggest problem that Silksong has with its difficulty is that in the first act, there aren't enough ways to increase your power. And because of that, a lot of the challenge is heavily front loaded. That it's like and it caps off with like the boss in Blasted Steps or whatever. It's like, okay, can you do this? If you can't, well, okay, fucking lock in because you're gonna be here for a while. Like that's how it's gonna go. Whereas in Act 2, there's a lot more chances to increase your power, but they're spread out in the huge world, and some of them are kind of hard to find. One of the sword oils is really fucking annoying. And if you don't want to do that, or if you just miss one of those ingredients, then it's like, okay, well, good luck. But it matters a lot. I feel like they should have put more sword oil around the place, and they should have made it so there were more needle upgrades than what you have, I think. Maybe there should be more oil you can get, and then if you get over the oil cap, like what if you can use 3 oils, but there are 6 to find, and then after you use the 3, you go back to the sword person, and the sword person is like, "Oh, you found more oil." Well, unfortunately, like your needle is oiled up enough; it can't get any more oil. But this would be good and handy. I'll give you 1,000 rosaries for it. You know what I mean? Just something like that. Just like so you don't have to do all of them, or there's more to find. Skins for your needle. Now that has to be sold as DLC. Anyway, let's read Pentiment. But first, Thank you, Double Jumper, for the resub. Bless we scran, Andreas. Bless we scran. Thank you, Rush, the 7-month resub, Double Jumper. Thank you, Fresh Gary, for the resub too. 25 months, damn. Thank you, Mystery Dako, for the resub with Wahoo with a job. Thank you very much. 15 months, thank you. So what were we doing last time in Pentiment? We are Magdalene, and we are researching stuff in the town and the history of the town of Tassing in order to paint. Is it just a mural, or was there a specific word for it? That's what we're doing, and we have already done enough research for the first one, which is Tassing's ancient history, back when the Romans were around, and now we're researching the time a little bit after that. We went down into the mines to find something, and then when we were in the mines, someone peered down at us, and then intentionally or maybe accidentally, I'm not sure, like broke one of the bricks and it fell or whatever. I'm not sure. Everyone says use the tools, and I'm not Joe. I'm happy to use tools, but they're useless for bosses. You might have to try and over and over, since most of the time you don't actually get shell shards. So you have like 3-5 attempts, and the game tells you to piss off and farm off full system. I 100% agree with you. Yep. That what you're just describing is the reason why I don't like to use consumables a lot of the time. I hate the idea of getting used to like putting fucking resin on my weapon for like the first like 10 attempts, and then I run out, and I'm like, well, shit, now I have to like get used to not having this resin, or I have to go and farm it for whatever, you know. And just the thought of like, oh, this is the attempt I'm going to use it on, and here I go. There is a type of game I will use consumables like that on, and that is multiplayer games that are based around consumables. I use consumables in Hunshonen all the time. Like have to use my healing shots, the regen shots, like putting traps down. Like that is a game that, you know, like you're gearing yourself up and going up against another person. 100%, that's what I'm gonna do. Because when you're dead, you're dead. You don't get another shot at that. Like you know, like go again. It's another round. So that's the only type of game that I'll use my consumables in. But everything in that game is also consumable. Like your ammo, you'll run out of ammo easily in that game too. Yeah, I don't like consumables for that. I think the tool system is really, really bad. I feel like the tool system is, if you're really, really good at the game, the tools are going to make it face roll easy mode. If you're just kind of like intermediate, a little above average to the game, tools are going to be a really great like pressure valve to make it easier for you if you're frustrated. If you're about average, they might give you an edge now and then, but it might put you in a bad spot. If you're below average, the players that need the most help from a system like that, it's going to just teach them bad habits, and then they're just going to get fucked when they run out of B shards. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm talking about Silksong again. I wonder why. I wonder why Silksong might be really on my mind. I wonder why. I wonder why. I wonder why it might be on my mind. Hollow Knight Silksong is a game that is easy to recommend. It looks great, sounds great, it costs at least half of what it should for the amount of content it has, and the quality of that content never really dips throughout its duration. That duration is also impressive. This could take you anywhere from 20 to 60 hours to finish, depending on a few factors. Pretty much everything about Silksong embodies that word: impressive. Hollow Knight was already a special game. In many ways, Silksong is even more so, and shows a team that is thoughtfully building on what came before, including taking a couple of risks and succeeding far more than failing. Okay, so we have to go to... Let's just follow the map. Never even boss voice. It is Friday, Dr. Jones. Get ready to get fucked. Hey, Oats. Hey, Max. Okay, so we have to go here. Gertner Farm? Essential Armus and Apollo, it's unlikely the plan will work out now. It won't be very happy with you. I also would please, I'm sure. Christian Tassing. Pork layers may preserve whatever's left in Curacao for the fire. She talks to oh, we're gonna go into the Abbey. Yeah. Okay, what's the Gertner farm one? Let's go down there. Man, I'm really surprised I like this game. I thought I was gonna dislike it. I'm liking most of the games we stream lately. What's that all about? Wait until Silent Hill F. The spoiler I saw for Silent Hill F is wild. Especially for the kind of discourse that I like to talk about with horror games. Like, oh my god. Okay, why is there an objective here when there's nothing here? I'm sorry, it's not your fault. Why is there an objective for the Gertner farm when there was nothing to do there? Is it broken? Father Thomas. Else up in the mill and Father Thomas. I'm a little sus on Thomas, actually. This being unexplained even this late into the story, and we confirm she's alive, is kind of like, This is gonna snap open at one point. Yes, it was I. I was the thread pillar behind the scenes the whole entire time. Literally behind the scenes. Whoa. God bless you, Magdalene. And God bless you, Father Thomas. Do you have a moment? Sorry, not explain. Did I say explain? That was the wrong word. Elaborate on. It hasn't been developed on. This is just like a really weird thing that has just been brought up a couple times with like the Onimus. Like, oh, she's had a vision and then something bad happens. Of course, what can I do to help you with? I want to ask you about tasking saints. I'd like to represent them in the Rathouse. Rathouse? I'm thrilled to hear it. The saints will make a wonderful centerpiece for the murals. You misunderstand, Father. I may incorporate them, but there are other possibilities. No, it's a centerpiece. Simply as part of Tassing's history. I may. Ah, then I will endeavor to convince you to include them. But you know there is one saint you're overlooking. Contemplate this. Why, the Blessed Virgin, of course, Mary. Many people forget that Mary is the greatest saint. And she visited one of the peasants here in Tassing centuries ago. What? Wait, what? What, really? It's true. Centuries ago, a farmer in the fields behind us had 3 visions of Mary. In the first, she with the Force ghost visiting, not that she actually came. Okay, in the first visit, she told him that she wanted to tell the Bishop of Freising that she had appeared. The peasants traveled down to Freising, but the bishop would not see or hear him. He was too cold. That seems like a reasonable response, all things considered. Perhaps, but blessed are those who believe but have not seen. But sadly, the bishop did not believe. The peasant returned to Tassing and had another vision in the field. The Virgin showed him a pattern, a labyrinth. A labyrinth? We've seen a labyrinth. She told him to draw it on a sheet of birch bark and bring the drawing to the Bishop of Freising. Why didn't she just give it to him to the labyrinth the first time? Keep listening. The bishop attempted to turn the peasant away, but he could see the drawing of the labyrinth in his hands. It was the same image that the bishop had seen in the dream three nights earlier. He met with the peasant, who told him of 2 apparitions he had seen here in Tassing. The bishop was moved by the peasant's story, and he came here to Tassing. The bishop came here. Keep listening. Priests hate it when you interrupt them. And when the priest came, Mary appeared to both of them. She told the farmer that the town needed to build this church. She told the bishop to support the town. I had no idea that's where all this came from. It's not a story I tell much anymore. Yeah, it's not a story the Jedi would tell you. I suppose the people here think of Moritz and Satya, their connection to this place. Mary is such a core part of their prayers that they forget about our particular Mary. Okay, I think you're lying. In any case, Our Lady's demands were clear, so the bishop helped fund the creation of this church. The people of Tassing have been using it ever since. You're not from Tassing. How did you hear the story? When was the painting made? I think if I include the saints in the mural, I'll place Our Lady among them. How did you hear it? True, I'm not. The people told me when I came. And the former priest told them when they were children, and so on. The priests and the flock have shared the responsibility of passing on the story over the centuries. Thank you for the story, Father Thomas. Have I convinced you to include the saints prominently in the mural? You know, you actually have. I'm still considering it. Well, if deliberation fails you, perhaps you will find that prayer gives you greater clarity. God bless you in your work, Magdalene. God bless you, Father Thomas. Hello, Father Thomas. Can you spare a moment? Yes, of course, Magdalene. What is it? Well, I found this book, but I can't read the Latin very well. Could you help me translate? No, don't ask him! No, the whole book. Oh dear, I can't afford that much time away from my duties right now. The Christmas sermon is coming up, and I've already fallen behind on Advent preparations. You have to make the calendars? Could the matter wait? Perhaps I'd be happy to look over it after the festivities. Of course, Father. Thank you, Magdalene. Oh, that's the labyrinth. Oh! Mary, Mother of Jesus, your painting has been here as long as I can remember. Maglen. Oh, Chowder Mags. Right, okay. That was the message earlier. I finally got it. Magdalene, dear, what brings you up the hill? I want to ask you some questions about your family for the mural. Dad was telling me your family has been testing for hundreds of years. Oh, is this for the mural? I'm not sure. I want to get mixed up in that. I want to picture family specifically, if that helps. Are you sure? Hardly any family has been in town as long as yours. You're one of the few people who knows anything about the town after the Romans left. Do we like the Romans? Or are the Romans cringe? The Mullers have been a pillar of Tassing for generations, yes, though I'm afraid I only know a little bit about them. And much of that I've heard from others. Lenhart didn't care to talk about the past. Then I'm gonna sneeze. I've already sneezed 5 times today. I'm way above my quota. I meant your family, the one you were born to. Your family name was Cavazel, wasn't it? Oh, shit. Not a soul in town has asked me about my family in years. I was beginning to think my neighbors had forgotten us. I'm not surprised your father remembers the Cavizels. He was sweet on my sister before he met your mother. I am the last of us left now. Cavazel doesn't sound like a local name. You say it's Cavazel, not Cavazelin? That one. I've always been called Cavazel, as my sister's a mother and her mother before her. My grandfather told me that the Cavazels have lived in this area for hundreds of years, perhaps even 1,000, though it seems impossible to imagine time so long ago. Did they see Mary? The Cavazels were pagans? Yes, the original Bavarian people here even before the Romans. Fucking hell. My grandfather said his grandfather told him the Cavazels resettled the town after the Romans left, built their new home right on the spot where they had been living when the Romans arrived. But that's just a story. How do you know any of it's true? I heard it from my family. Do you think they would lie? I think they could misremember or forget or, yes, lie. I didn't mean that. No, I think you did, but it's all right. However, true it may or may not be. It doesn't matter, Magda. It doesn't matter that I believe that it connects me to my ancestors. When I think of the ancient Cavazels driven from their land, only to find it again and become Christians, they feel nearer to me. Do you understand? Yeah, you're seeing it with love. No, I don't. The Erica option. I think so. It's like when my dad tells me stories about courting my mom. I don't know. It's a strange way of thinking to me. No, I don't. Keep your heart open to Christ, and one day you will. Thank you, Elsie. You've given me much to consider. God bless you, Magdalene, dear. I think you were once confused by the word thread puller. It's a very direct translation of the word Fadenzyher or Drahtzyher. It's supposed to invoke the image of a marionette player. A translation more faithful to the meaning of the word would probably be mastermind. Oh, okay. Well, I took it to mean kind of like someone of a mastermind. Yeah, someone who's working behind the scenes. I like the word thread puller. It's kind of cool. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Anna. How are you? Oh, keep it busy. There's always plenty to do around the house. How is the mural coming? Paul mentioned your progress is quite impressive. Oh, I'll have to thank him. That's high praise from the councilman. I'm making steady progress. I think I'll be finished before the new year. I didn't realize the council cared so much, especially since I wasn't the first choice. Number 2. How wonderful. I'll have to bring Andreas and Ulrich by sometime to see your progress. We won't get in your way, of course. I'm sure they'd love to hear about the process. You're all more than welcome, but watch your step. There's plaster everywhere. I just mixed a new batch to keep the wall moist. It's hard to maintain the right texture when it's so cold out. Oh, I can imagine. I had a similar problem when I helped my mother in the bakery. Rolling dough in winter was said. This person seems very happy and content. Rolling dough in the winter was such trouble. We had to throw out so many batches that wouldn't rise. Your discipline is admirable, Magdalene. You know, I was a real rascal back in the day. Skipped on working with my parents more times than I can count. But you're so hardworking, and I can't imagine you making trouble. So it wasn't Big Jorg who was a troublemaker? Oh no, Jorg has always been more hardworking than me. I was a thief and a scoundrel. It started with cakes from my mother's table, still hot from the oven. Soon it was silverware, mugs, trinkets I found around town. Ulrich's little hat once even belonged to Andreas Mahler, your father's friend. I stole it from his head. Of course, stealing is against the Lord's commandments. So my father would make me return everything if I hadn't eaten it already and march me to the church to pray. Father Thomas grew accustomed to seeing me more often than Sunday mornings. Oh, isn't she the one that we had at confession and we convinced her or we overheard her talking about the stuff that she stolen? What changed? I grew out of the habit over time. I think I started to see why my parents had such a devotion to the Lord. Stealing was my way of acting out. But when the trouble started in town, I realized my thieving wasn't doing any good. I decided to rather honor my father and mother as God commands. It gives me grace with Andreas and Ulrich on the hard days, and with the rest of the town too. I think Ulrich would be proud. I think everyone can learn from your example, Anna. That's more charitable than some people in Tassing deserve. Ulrich would be proud. Thank you, Magdalene. That means more than you know. Oh, my jaw hurts. What? Oh. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I'm sure you have plenty of mural work to do. I'll see you later, Anna. See you, see you, see you, see you. Okay, so we've done 2 options, and now we get to go into the Abbey, I'm guessing. Oh, we just go to the convent. We're gonna go into the burnt Abbey, surely, right? We have to. And the music's gonna kick in, and it's gonna be like, whoa, this is sorrowful. What up, Carl? Nice spoon, but it's still so beautiful here, Martha. One more moment. She looks like she's a different art style. Anyone else see it? Like a peanut sort of thing? Or am I thinking the right thing? Huh. Alright, take your time. Oh, hello, Magdalene. Dad, look who it is. Her face is huge. Her face is huge, yeah. Look at the size of the head compared to ours, yeah. Good morning, Mr. Struckrand. Hello, Martha. Carl, how are you today? Are different people drawn in slightly different styles, just like the text is different to show their background? Oh, that was it, wasn't it? There was someone from Ethiopia that was here in Act 1 that was a completely different art style to show their lineage. I wonder if this is meant to be these that Martha's come from a very different place. Yeah, okay. Oh, our usual work around town. November hasn't grown too cold yet. Dr. Stoll says Dad needs to keep using the leg or the pain will get worse. And I'm getting old, heh. Not so old you can sit around at home telling stories, huh? You listen to your daughter, Carl. You're about the same age as my dad, aren't you? Has he learned to rest? You listen to your daughter, Carl. Yeah, you young girls think you're my keeper, is that it? I've always been your keeper, Dad. No arguments from me there. Sounds like you have Martha to thank for your health. Oh. Given that the alternative is Werner, I'm glad to have something. He can even find his ass with both hands. What? It's all I like that line. What? Anton would have made a better doctor than him. Anton, my poor boy. It's all right, Dad. I'm sorry, Carl. It's not your fault, Magdalene. Just a babe, then. I can't. It's my fault that he died. It's not, Dad. You know it's not. He shouldn't have been with me that night. He shouldn't have. I was a fool. What happened? And I know I was there, but all I remember is the flames. What a fire it was. The whole abbey engulfed. I was bleeding. Anton tried to drag me out of the fight. Then that god-forsaken Landsknecht? Mercenaries found throughout the Holy Roman Empire in service of the Imperial Army. They are known for their colorful and flamboyant fashion, their ferocity, and their short lifespans. Damn. Step between us. I hope he burns in hell. I can't even imagine what that was like. How old were you during the revolt, Martha? I still think of my mother every day. Nothing can make up for a loss like that. Number 1. 7 or so. I didn't understand what was happening. Someone brought Dad home in the middle of the night. It was dark, confusing. There was screaming outside. Mom and a couple of the men who brought Dad in were trying to patch up the wound, but it wouldn't stop bleeding. She kept shouting, "Where's Anton? Where's Anton?" There was blood on the floor. You cried so much you threw up. We couldn't get you to stop. Couldn't understand where Anton had gone. Dad tried to explain, but... Martha, my dear, enough of that. I'm so sorry. How did you go on? Did I? I don't know. Some nights I think I am there still. The abbey is always burning. My Helena passed not long after. I was left alone with Martha to care for. I had to keep going for Martha, and somehow my daughter grew into a wonderful woman despite it all. I suppose that was all Helena's doing. Dad. If I'm any good, it's because of you. Thank you for telling me about that night, Carl. The night, Carl, Martha. Sorry I asked you to leave it all over again. Is this important for the mural, or was this just a conversation? Number 1. Time doesn't heal, Magdalene, but it does dull the ache. It's time to continue with the walk, Dad. Yes, dear. I'm feeling much more alive now. Be well, you too. Because this was a good conversation. I'm worried I'm missing other conversations now. God damn it. I think if I'm going to have criticism for this game, it's going to be how you can miss important stuff. And that it's tedious to go through every screen and every time skip and be like, hey, you want to talk to me? 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 God fucking hey, Magdalene, come to admire Well Chiseled Craftsman at his best. Oh yeah, where? Where? I can't see what. I was just supposed to step into that one. Have you come to see the repairs I've been doing then? To tell the truth, it's not going as well as I hoped. Well, what seems to be the issue? I assumed I hit a snag either when it came to the stone or the tools or my lack of artistic skill, but it's more than that. It's like in my head. I can't see the right way. Besides, my dad wants to help out on the farm more. I want to be there, but Grandpa taught me everything about the craft. He really wanted me to succeed, and I do enjoy the work. It's as if I can talk to the stone, you know, not literally, but I can see how lines of tension flow through the rock. What? I understand how to form one thing from the other, how to create, make something that lasts. Grandma even offered to sponsor an apprenticeship under a master stonemason. Dad will support me either way, but I still feel like I'm pulled both directions at once, you know? If you can support your family... Oh. Agnes is offering Craft a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. With the right master, he could really make something of himself, but is that really what he needs, or will people compare him to his father? Right master. He should go. His family would be alright without him, right? If you can support your family and it makes you happy, it's the right choice. You'll have to figure out your answer yourself. I can't help you with this. It's important to follow the guidance and the needs of your elders. You can't live by the rules and demands of others. I think number 1. When you say it, it sounds the most reasonable way, doesn't it? But I still can't get away from the doubts. No one can fully escape their doubts, but don't let that stop you. God, I wish I had your confidence and fortitude. Did you learn all that from Klaus? Christ, this is hard. I don't know what to do. I think you should take the apprenticeship. This is it? If I had done the other one, it would have been fine. It's better than staying in Tassing, right? I don't know. I like it here, and I have enough experience from Grandpa to keep going. Shit, if I had picked the other option, he would have said, no, fuck you, I will take the apprenticeship. Besides, if I'm gone, there will be no one to look after the town stone. The church's foundation is in serious condition, but who's to say there won't be another flood come spring? No, I think I should stay. I'll have to tell Grandma I've made up my mind soon. Well, thanks for listening to me, Magdalene. No problem. Gotta get back to work. I'm still reinforcing the walls of the church. To be honest, I like to reuse stones from the ruins of the abbey, but Father Thomas forbids it. Says it's unseemly. It's just quality stone going away, so I don't get it. Burnt ruin of an abbey is still a religious site. He's being meek as he always is. I don't understand Father Thomas sometimes. Alright, stay well. Until later, Magdalene. Until then, Croft. See you. See you. See you. Have you considered getting into making dinners? That might be... Sorry. Apollo! What's up? Screw off, Magdalene. Aw, man. Everyone hates us. I wonder why. Can you give us a recap for those who just joined? Not really, no. It's a game set in 3 different time periods. Oh, not 3 different time periods. It's a town of Tassing in my head it's Renaissance period, but that might not be correct. And it was like 1517 the first time, then 10 years or so passed, and then since then 20 years so passed. So it's like 3 different, like 1517, 1527, 1547, something along those lines. In the first two, we played as a man named Andreas, who was an artist who would work in the scriptorium in the abbey. But that was only in the first act, and then he left, and then he came back to visit in Act 2 after he'd gone being a traveling artist and was very successful. He spent a weekend in Italy one time, very important. You need to know that about him. And now we're in Act 3, and it's just like basically about the history of the town and the interactions between all the people that live here. And it's for me to go into more detail about that, I would have to spend the next hour talking about it. So that's just the gist. Yeah. Zzz. Snort. We are no longer Andreas. We're no longer that person. We are a girl that was born in this town instead of the traveling artist because of something that happened at the end of Act 2. Ugh. Werner. Isn't this the doctor? Hey, you'll freeze if you stay out here. It's getting really cold in Moncton. Really fast. Humph. I don't have the strength to carry him home. I have to tell someone. Maybe Baltus. They're still on friendly terms. Nazi could help. Who the fuck are you? Oh, the manservant. Or Big York. He's strong. He can do it. Ugh, what a mess. Big York, Big York, Big York. This was missable? Hey, Magdalene, can I help you with something? Actually, you can. I found Dr. Stahl's passed out, drunk out of the bakery, sleeping in a ditch. Again? For Christ's sake, it's happening. Happening occasionally is fine, but the man can't hold his beer. If you say so. To be blunt, even occasionally doesn't seem proper to me. Man just sometimes has to unwind, relieve the burden of responsibilities. In any case, I'll take him home. No need to worry, Magdalene. Nod. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Helens. Hope your dad recovers quickly. He's a good man. Dr. Stulls thinks I should prepare myself for the worst. Thank you. I'll tell him you said that. Good. This town has seen so many terrible things, but we've recovered before. Maybe the Lord will return your dad to health too. I pray you're right. Be glad you have this time with him, I say. Wish I'd had as much with Heilwig? Who? Anyway, I should get back to it. Until later, Hans. I don't remember that. Hey, Magdalene. How's your dad? Any signs of him getting better? Still bedridden. He occasionally improves, only be struck down again with nausea and weakness. Hans says his regards. The Bauer household is praying for a swift recovery. When did you guys get into bees? Thank you, and thank Hans and Judder as well. I will. Klaus has been such a bedrock of Tassing. I hate for him to die. Sorry. It's fine. I fear it as well. It's best not to ignore one's fears. Do you miss your father? Your real one, I mean. Do I miss him? Kind of. I don't remember Joseph all that much. What? He's become a haze of sorts, a faint echo, a feeling, an occasional emotion. I was so young when he got killed. Mom said I had trouble understanding what had happened for a long time. I understand. My mom, she's like an empty hole in my life. I have nothing of her. Yeah, you never even got to see her, right? Not even a memory, huh? Suppose you have yourself for comparison. God molded you after her. I can imagine how she could have been like stubborn and unruly, yeah? But can I know if I'm actually like my mom? All I have are stories from people. That's what it takes. I don't see people of wealth and power giving the rest of us much headway. I'm not stubborn and unruly. I'm right. Haha, you don't have to believe me if you don't want to. Anyway, the winter draws closer, so I got a lot of preparation to take care of. I truly hope Klaus recovers soon. God look after you both. Until later, Simon. Oh, we didn't do spinning! Hello, Magdalene. How's the mural coming? I hear you browbeat the council into letting you do it yourself. I don't care about the council. I only want to finish the mural for my dad. It took some work, but I convinced him to let me paint the rat house, yes? Didn't have a chance against me once I'd set my mind to it. Haha, that's the spirit. It's good to see you standing strong against those stubborn bastards. God may have made man from dust, but I swear he left some of them with rocks for brains too. Did you know Jorg was by... to check all my hinges? I've had about enough of their silly projects. The hinges are important. What do you mean? That's Zimmerman, man boy. Zimmerman boy seems to have a good head on his shoulders, though. Once you're settled down with him, you'll have a good life ahead of you. I do like him. I think we could learn to love each other. I think I'd rather marry for love, Hetty. Otts, I'm not going to marry him. It's hard to think of the future right now with what's happening with my dad. Oh, sweet girl, I'm sorry. My mouth goes faster than my head sometimes. Or so my Johan used to say. It's kind of crazy how the whole village has just decided that these two are going to be together. Well, your dad's only ever been a fair weather friend to people like me, but he's a family man at heart, and I can respect that. I hope he knows how lucky he is to have you looking after him. He regrets it, you know, what happened the night the abbey burned. I'm sure he does. He could have made a real difference for us. Stuck his neck out, but he was scared. We all wish things could have turned out different, but that's life, huh? Anyway, give my best wishes to your father and take care of yourself. Thanks, Hetty. Until later. Until then. Alright, Jetta, I hope you don't want to talk. Thank dog. Oh man, okay, my jaw is actually hurting from reading out loud. That's really bad. Why? Oh man. Brigida. Martin. Is Martin just like a different person? Did Martin go out and meet someone that looked just like him? Streamer is aging. I had a steak for dinner last night and it was quite chewy. That's probably why. It was a marinating steak. I did not marinate it. I had it with rice. Is Google lying to me about how many calories are in brown rice, by the way? I feel like half a cup of brown rice having only like I think around 200 calories. That's insane. There was so much rice. Every time I make rice, I'm like, this has to be more calories than this. Rice is the best carb, I think. Don't do brown rice? Why not? I like brown rice. What's wrong with brown rice? I like white rice too. Hard disagree. Eat quinoa. Quinoa is also good. I like quinoa. I think rice is a bit better than quinoa though. Quinoa is just fancy rice. They're the same fucking thing. Consider the amount of rice before cooking, not post-cooking, since all the rice's volume is water. There's still a lot of rice. It's not fancy, what? Look at the words. Quinoa is so much of a fancier word than rice. You feel all cultured and sophisticated when you're eating it. It's pronounced quinoa?
Quinoa.
It is.
Quinoa.
Okay, I have heard someone pronounce it quinoa. Who the fuck did I hear pronounce it quinoa? Some food tuber? Maybe that was a bit? Where is the wa coming from? I'm gonna keep calling it quinoa. I think that's better. I should talk to Sister Gertrude since she was a Benedictine nun at Kiersau before the poor Clares arrived. She would be able to tell me all about the convent's history for the mural. If I keep pronouncing it quinoa, enough people will also start pronouncing it quinoa, and then 100 years from now, that'll be how it's said. Quinoa bowl. There you go. Yep, quinoa bowl. We're not standing you on this one. When has Chad ever stood with me? The Hand of St. Moritz. The poor clerics have gotten in. Take care of it now that the Benedictines are gone. Brown rice supposedly way less healthy. What? What do you mean? Brown rice supposedly way less healthy. The opposite is true. Brown rice has more fiber in it. They peel off a bunch of shit of the brown rice. Brown rice has more arsenic. It's little trace amounts. Who gives a fuck? Maybe fortified white rice is healthier than unfortified brown rice. Maybe. But, like, I don't know. You'd have to go and look that up. Isn't brown rice specifically, they remove a bunch of the germ or whatever that has a shit ton of nutritious value in it, and then they have to add it back in by fortifying the white rice afterwards? Maybe they add more than they take away, and therefore the white rice is better than brown rice. Where are we currently on orange juice, by the way? Orange juice keeps flip-flopping back with being like, oh, it's really good for you and it's a healthy drink. Like, no, it's just condensed sugar. And then it flips back to, no, actually, it's way more than condensed sugar, especially if it's been enriched. Where are we now on orange juice? Where the pendulum swung right now currently? Orange juice is bad, but mimosas are good. It's sugar and vitamin C. Anyone saying health or not healthy should be ignored. What? All right, so we're on not healthy for orange juice currently. All food is bad. Actually, it's actually true. Yeah, people have a weird relationship with food. Everything is balanced with your diet. We're not talking about balance. No one balances the shit. What do you mean? A moderate glass probably does more good than harm. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah. However, there are no acute public health risks indicated for the general American population from rice-related arsenic exposures. Online library. Actual information instead of lying in chat. I don't know. A lot of people in the Manosphere have told me not to trust libraries. And this is a library link. I'm kind of feeling that maybe there's arsenic in the rice now. I don't know. It's probably going to make my balls shrink. Rice is the new soy. I don't know, man. God bless you, Magdalene. Who told you arsenic is bad for you? That's true. Arsenic might be good for you. That's true. Maybe it's the opposite. Yeah, a little arsenic, you know, it spikes your immune system response. So like you're fortified against illness because the arsenic is trying to kill you, and it makes your body like you rise to the adversity of the arsenic trying to take you down. That's true. A little arsenic is actually good for you. Yep. I know you're doing a bit, but TLDR is that there's arsenic in brown rice, but only enough to be an issue for children under 5. How much brown rice do they have to eat? We all rinse our rice before we cook it, right? Or is that just getting rid of the arsenic? No, you're not rinsing your rice? What? I'm a non-rinser? Why aren't you rinsing your rice? God, no. Do you hate sticky rice? What? It goes in water to cook, Joe? But you rinse it. You rinse the rice. I like sticky. I think you should rinse rice. I buy boil in the bag, so no. What the fuck is that? Just put fucking bag on the burner. There you go. Done. Water included. Oh, this is something that some people might know. A lot of people in chat are going to know this. Rice is something that you can't keep long in the refrigerator. That there is some sort of bacteria that grows on rice that as it's eating the rice, it releases some protein, whatever the fuck chemical that is left behind in the rice, and that protein contaminant, whatever the fuck it is, isn't destroyed by cooking. Bacteria is, but the stuff that the bacteria produces is not. So I think you can freeze, if you freeze the rice very quickly after you cook it, it's fine. But if you put rice in the fridge, you shouldn't eat it after more than 2 days of it being in the fridge. It can give you food poisoning. I can't. It produces some. Someone said in chat says a toxin. Yeah, it's a toxin. Who freezes rice? A lot of people freeze a lot of them. Meal prep. Just make something and put it in the freezer. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's actually not. This is a real PSA. Like you can get food poisoning. It's fairly dangerous. Yeah. You should only keep cooked rice, not raw rice. Raw uncooked rice is fine. Cooked rice, you should only keep in the fridge for a couple days. I would be dead by now if you were right. I mean, I don't think it's dangerous in the sense that it's going to kill you, chatter. I think it's dangerous in the sense that it might give you some food poisoning. And if you are unlucky and it produces enough for you. I never had any. Okay, fucking hell. Okay, all right. Man who is sped through every single suburb in his life in his fucking car, who is consistently 60 fucking miles an hour over the fucking speed limit. I've never gotten into an accident and I never hit anyone, so therefore it's fine. I don't need to obey anything. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, just because something bad hasn't happened to you doesn't mean there's no risk and you just gotten lucky every single time, okay? This is the fucking I drink warm water from my fucking water heater tank all over again instead of boiling it. Like, no, it's bad. I've injected steroids into my glute every single day for the past 5 years, and I've never gotten into an infection. Therefore, there's no risk of an infection. I don't even need to fucking like take care of that shit. Like, what? Sorry, I had to take a minute to read the article. The problem is that they eat more rice than for their body weight. Sorry, than their body weight. I was like, holy shit, that's a lot of rice. So you need to limit their portions to way less than you give an adult, like a quarter of a cup. Oh, okay, all right. Also, most toxins do long-term damage that is not visible. Oh, is it that kind of toxin? Is it even worse than I'm thinking? I thought it would just give you like an upset tummy. I didn't realize it was actually like it stays in your system. Well, I guess tap water could be dangerous in developing countries like Canada. No, the problem is, once again, this is a real PSA. If you like to drink warm water, do not drink warm water from your tap. I don't care where you're at. Like, if you are confident that you think that you live in a municipality that has like great hot water standards or whatever that somehow cleanses it all, look it up first. Do not just like assume that's true. Like, if you like to drink warm water, put it in a kettle, boil it, let it cool, then drink it. So so you get the heat up, or put it on the stove or whatever. Water being kept like at warm temperatures, or cycling up to hot and then down to warm, or being kept at like a simmer and then it spikes up in heat when it's needed to become hot, runs the danger of I think it's Legionnaire's disease or some sort of bacteria. I can't remember what it is. Like, you should not drink warm water from the tap, and that's also why you shouldn't use warm water when you're cooking. Like, it's not a life hack to be like, oh, I'm gonna boil some rice or some pasta, ha ha ha, I'm gonna take hot water from the tap and I'm gonna use that, and therefore it's gonna boil quicker. No, use cold water. Like, use cold water in order for cooking. That's why a lot of chefs say don't use hot water for cooking. Like, that's why you're supposed to start with cold. Like do not do it. It's also why you shouldn't drink water when you're in the shower. I just joined. Is Joe being a sheltered urban? I can't believe like the amount of life advice I'm giving here that's just like real, and people are like, no, fuck you. Like, God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, sister. I have a favor to ask you of you. Of course, Magdalene. I'll help you however I can. I have a book. I drank shower water two hours ago. I feel uncomfortable right now. Oh my god, get to the emergency room right now. That was a joke. The emergency room, it was a joke. You're probably fine. You're almost certainly fine. Oh, another thing. Don't wear your contact lenses when you're in the shower. You shouldn't do that either. Like, contact lenses go in after your shower is done. Because some of the water could get into your eyes, and then instead of just being rinsed out, it can get stuck on the contact lens, and it can cause an infection or the bacteria growth, whatever the fuck, parasite, blah 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 blah. Just don't wear your contacts when you're in the shower. You must have really really bad tap water in Canada. We don't. We have some of the best water in the world. I don't know why you're making this a Canada thing. Can you also explain offside in football while we're talking about important info? No. Legionnaire's disease is from inhalation of water, not eating it. I have a book, the Historia Taciae, and I can't read it very well. Can you help me translate it? Oh, I'm afraid my Latin isn't good enough to translate something like that. Its grammar structures are far too complex. I can't. Sorry. I'm sorry, Magdalene. That's all right, sister. I have to find another way. There was one more thing, if you don't mind. It's about the Rathaus mural. Oh, did you need more paint? I believe I have enough gals stored away. No, thank you, sister. I have more than enough paint. I wanted to ask you about the history of Curacao, actually. I like to include the Abbey's founding in the history of tasking saints to the Rathaus mural. I wrote to Reverend Matthew since he lived at the Abbey, but I wanted to see the place firsthand. Brother Matthew became a reverend, did he? He was always suited to such a role. But I don't suppose that's what you came up the hill for. You're curious about the saint's history, yes? Yes, I was hoping you could show me around the convent and tell me about its history. Templars don't allow outsiders within the convent, even other women. Mother Francisca wouldn't like anyone coming in for such a worldly concern. I understand. Well, that makes my job difficult. Ugh, that old bag. I understand. However, Mother Francisca always welcomes those who are considering joining the order. If a young woman sincerely considers joining the convent, she may be allowed to enter and observe the sisters. Who knows what else she may discover while contemplating the holy life, yes. I see. Well, I suppose exploring all my options can't hurt. I've always been drawn to your veil, sister. There's something about the fashion. Touring the convent will take some time. Would you like to go see Mother Francisca now? Yes, let's go. Mother Francisca, I'd like to introduce Magdalene Druckren. The printer's daughter, yes. God bless you, Magdalene. Father Thomas told us of your father's condition, and we pray for his recovery daily. Oh, thank you, Abbess. I didn't know you had heard about that. Thank you, Abbess. Such is our duty to serve the Lord and the community that provides for us. Oh, we're going into here? I wanted to see... This is like going into the girls' bathroom. I wanted to see the burnt abbey. I didn't want to see this. I guess this is interesting. It's called Legionnaires because a bunch of veteran soldiers stayed at a hotel or something with bad warm water, and when they took showers, they breathed in the vapor with the bacteria. I believe it. I believe it. Yep. I believe it. Now, what is this about, Sister Gertrude? Sister Gertrude, you know our holy rules. Why bring young Mr. Druckren to me? Forgive me, Mother. Magdalene is searching for a place in the world and is contemplating the holy life. I thought observing the sisters might aid her in her spiritual search. She was encouraged by the idea. Right, yes. So you decided to consider my offer after all. Sorry, I'm just imagining some insane like anti-advice chatter right now who's like putting their contact lenses in with a glass of warm water that they got from the tap, went into the shower, has gotten their white rice that they haven't rinsed. They're filling it up while they're in the shower, like drinking from their glass while also drinking from the shower spray. with like a fucking like hot water in a humidifier misting up their whole fucking room while they're in there. Here we can, I'll show you, streamer. Fucking. If God is calling you to the convent, I am more that willing to help you fulfill that divine cause. What brought this change on? Why are you interested in joining the Poor Clares? I'm worried that helping my father running the shop alone and finishing the mural are too much for me. Well, if I become a sister, I won't have to marry, which is far better than being stuck bearing kids for the rest of my life. I had a holy vision. Saint Satya told me that I was destined for higher things. Number 1. Magdalene, you should not abdicate your worldly duties for fear of the unknown. However, I agree that working a printing shop and painting are not suitable duties for a woman. Whoa! But you are a woman. You can't be sexist to other women. That's not allowed. Thank God you turned to us for help. It is no wonder you have felt overburdened by all of this. Please come. I'm happy to tell you more of our order. Oh! Wait, they're using it? Huh? Our small convent used to be part of the larger Kirsau double monastery, as I'm sure you've been told by Sister Gertrude. However, the Poor Clares live far differently than the Benedictines that once lived here. We believe that it is not ours to produce and live solely on the alms of the community of Tassing as they see fit to give. Likewise, none of the sisters here own any personal property. We share this convent as a gift from the church. We believe that the Lord called us into a life of poverty and service. Does such a life appeal to you, Magdalene? I'm not entirely certain yet. I like to explore and look around to get a feel for the place. Magdalene, you must not have understood me. We have deliberately closed ourselves off from the world. I won't have a lay woman bothering the sisters from their duties or disturbing our rule. However, I will allow Sister Suzanne to show you our duties. Please take your time. When you have finished, please come find me, and we will discuss your decision to join. Hello? Finally, I thought she'd never finish. What? Truthfully, I'm not here to join the convent. I'm looking for references for a mural I'm painting in the Rath House. Well, I'm going to take a look around. Where are we going first? The convent has many parts. The kitchen, the loquarium, the chapter house, the yard, the old workshop, though no one uses that old shed anymore. I'll leave it to you to decide where to go first. Oh. No. Oh, this is different. Did they reuse this, or does it just look the same in my memory? Oh, yeah, we're not in here. We're in here. Okay, it's just another cloister. Okay, cool. All right, neat. This is the kitchen. There's not anything that interesting here. Sister Mary and Sister Yisabel take care of most of the kitchen duties, but everyone pitches in when needed. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, sister. How goes the cooking? As well as the Lord wills it. My old fingers fumble from time to time, but it is my privilege to prepare supper for the other sisters. That's very noble of you. Shouldn't someone else be helping you, sister? That seems excessive. That's very noble of you. Just as God gave Paul a thorn in his side, so too did he give me the pains of age to strengthen my faith. Holy shit! Such things are a blessing when compared to the pains Christ carried upon the cross. I don't believe the Lord wants us to suffer, sister, but didn't Christ die so that we don't have to suffer necessarily? Sounds like a lot of extra pain for me. Number 1. No, child. God, he does not. Christ's death opened the door to eternal life without pain. But as long as our souls are bound in this world, suffering will exist. I have chosen to find meaning and devotion to the Lord through my hardship. Thank you for sharing your perspective with me, sister. I don't really understand, but I'm glad it helps you persevere. Thank you, child. God bless you. God bless you, child. Are you delivering something? No, sister. I'm learning more about the convent's history so I can finish a mural in town. I'm considering joining the convent, so Mother Francisca graciously allowed me to visit with you. Alleluia? Hallelujah. Alleluia? Glory and praise be to God. You've brought such joy to me this day, child. I haven't actually joined yet, sister. Do you have a strong stomach? Perhaps you can help Sister Yisbao and me in the kitchen. I enjoy preparing meals for the sisters that nourish us, but I can never bring myself to butcher the animals. Sister Yisbao has graciously taken that task for me. We need sustenance, but I feel butchering any animal is wrong according to the rule of St. Francis. Mystic friar and founder of the Franciscan order, born in Assisi to wealthy parents, St. Francis was called to a life of poverty and preaching. With his followers, St. Clare, he helped found the Order of Poor Clares. To cause suffering to any living creature is unnecessary and evil, even if God granted Adam and Eve dominion over the animals. The kitchen seems fairly simple. Is there anything here from the convent's founding days? No more than the structure itself, I'm afraid. Cookware needs replacing over the years. Though some nights a ghost appears to me by the cook fire, a lost spirit trapped between heaven and hell. What? Sister Marie, not this again. Not to Magdalene, please. Could it have been a ghost of one of the sisters from the founding of the convent? Maybe even St. Tassia? That's ridiculous. Ghosts aren't real. It's a different field. What made you think you saw a spirit, sister? A trick of the light. Moonlight must have gotten caught in smoke from the fire and thought you saw an apparition. Upon my vows, I swear I saw a figure rise through the ground at vigils. Vigils? I was so frightened. I fell prostrate and prayed to the Lord to save me. Is someone using the catacomb? Not catacomb. Is it catacomb? The aqueduct system that we did in Act 2? Dawn and dusk are the hours when the boundaries between this world and the spiritual world are weakest. We may be the newest arrivals here, but this convent is very old. Perhaps there was something Roman underneath its foundation centuries before. The spirit may seek to know the presence of God now that it rests on the holy ground. Spirit in Kirsau? Why would it come to the convent, though? A Roman spirit might be a great addition to the mural. I don't know that the council would approve, though. I really think it must have been something else, sister. Spirit in Kirsau would come to the convent, though. It breaks my heart to think the spirit was crying out for help, trapped beyond heaven's reach. Why don't we keep going, Magdalene? It's better not to get Sister Marie too upset. Of course. God bless you, sister. God bless you, child. God bless you, Magdalene. Convent courtyard. I want to go to the cloister. Brr, it's colder today. There's not much in the yard that could help you, I think. Anything that was here has long been covered in weeds. All I know about this place is that the walls were added when the convent was built onto the monastery. Oh, God bless you, Sister Benedicta. Sister Suzanne, God bless you. Ugh, this ice is hard. Do I recognize you, Sister Benedicta? I think I've seen you in town once or twice. Yes, you'd have seen her. Sister Benedicta is the youngest of the sisters. Mother Francisca allows only one sister to deal with the townsfolk. Benedicta received this privilege. Burden, more like. I have to run around everywhere, gathering all the food and doing all the chores. I'd rather be inside, where it's warm. What are you doing up in the convent, anyway? I'm considering joining the Poor Clares. Mother Francisca said I could look around, snooping. Oh, don't let me get in the way then. What an adventure. Actually, Sister Benedict, I wanted to ask you some questions. Do you like being a nun? Oh yes, I don't mind it at all. It's far quieter than home, and I don't have to share my bed with my siblings anymore. I like to help the older sisters, and I don't mind the chores, except when it's cold like this. One more question, Sister Benedict. Have you seen any mysterious figures or ghosts lately? Ghosts? No, everything has been normal recently. I haven't noticed anything odd. This is about Sister Marie's ghost. I think it's Maritius myself. How would this have gone if we had done this first? Is this when we first be hearing about the ghosts? Oh no. So there is a ghost in the abbey. Well, I haven't seen anything myself, but if there is a ghost, I like to think it's Maritius. Don't tell Mother Francesca this, but I found an old book about Christian legends hidden in the workshop. It's said that a Roman commander named Maritius conquered Tassing, but the colony failed. Most of the town was empty until Christian refugees found the town hidden in the valley. It was a miracle. Christian refugees? I wonder if this is a different retelling of St. Moritz saving Tassing. Oh, maybe. I don't remember if the book mentioned any saints. Latin was hard to read. Anyway, when Sister Marie said she saw a ghost, I thought it must be Maritius, trying to gut us out. A Roman ghost couldn't be happy about his tower being turned into an abbey, could he? Definitely not. What did you think? What did you do with this book, sister? Oh, well, I threw it in the well. I had it with me in the kitchen one day, and I, accidentally laid the fire poker on it. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh my god, it must be completely destroyed. I tried to fix it, but it's unreadable now. Sorry, Magdalene. That's alright. The book would probably have gone unread otherwise. I'm glad you were enjoying it. I suppose it's better that the book got some use before it was lost forever. Besides, that story gives me ideas for the Rathouse mural. Thanks for telling me about the book, sister. I won't tell Mother Francisca. God bless you, sister. Haha, thanks, Magdalene. God bless you. Back to snooping. Snoop, 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 snoop. Convent art studio. They have an art studio? workshop is covered in dust. Yes, this was the Benedictine sisters' workshop. They used to make badges and art for pilgrims coming to see the hand of St. Moritz. Looks like they had a gift shop. It looks like nothing was. It looks like everything was just left here after the fire. Nothing's been used in years. We can't subsist on painting, and the poor Clares don't produce goods for sale, so we have no reason to be in here. But art allows us to find beauty in life. Even Christ said that Father clothed the lilies of the field in beauty. Just because art is essential to survival means you can't do any kind of painting? That sounds horrible. Surely you've thought of sneaking in and creating something, right? I had thought about it. I'm just not sure if it's really worth it. Mother Francisca doesn't let us come in here unless to put something in storage. This is a very big room just going without use. I've come in a few times and noticed some of my brushes have gone missing. Paint pots too. Huh. That's interesting. You think one of the sisters is secretly painting? I wouldn't be surprised if the twins managed to sneak their way in. You think it's the ghost Sister Marie was talking about? Whatever St. Marie thinks, I don't think spirits can enter holy ground. Besides, what would a ghost need with dried up paints and brushes? Good point, it's probably something else. In any case, I think it's sad the workshop is left like this. Truthfully, Magdalene, I don't think you should join the convent, even if that's not what you were here to do anyway. Gertrude talks about you, and you seem to love your art. Without it, you'd hate it here. There's a little parchment scrap here. It's different from the others. Looks like a scrap from a manuscript. There's something written in Latin in the margin. The Marathon of Tassing had been destroyed by a flood. Marathium. That's the same word I saw in the Roman section of the mine. Wait, this might be from the book Sister Benedicta found. I wonder why it would mention the Marathium. Why would someone have written that in the margins of a manuscript? And where's the rest of the book? I don't know. It's not a word I've ever heard before. There's certainly nothing in the convent by that name. Well, the note says the Marathium was destroyed, so I suppose it doesn't matter much now. Such valuable paint left to dry and crack on the pallets. These old badges are beautiful. I hope the pilgrims who bought them love them too. Okay. Thank you, Shenron411 for the resub. 27 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't see it till now. 3 months. Thank you, Shenron. Thank you, Raday, for the resub too. Can you wear chicken wing contact lenses in the shower? Wow, that is a callback. I had a dream once that I was trying to get a contact lens out of a packet, and it was a chicken wing. And I told chat, and someone did fan art of it. I can't remember that someone remembered that and did that callback right now. Holy shit. Thank you, Raday. Thank you, Dom.com, for another resub. 25 months. Thank you, Dom.com. And thank you, Zorrox, for the bits with something funny in the bit message. I think we can get through this section, and then we're probably going to take a break. And then we do Scrandal. Anno Mortis Imperiortis Federi. I can't read this. I know everyone's surprised. This is the chapel where we all gather for mass and liturgy. It's the oldest part of the convent. Magic? And the most drafty. Hello again, Sister Gertrude. The sisters have done some minor retouches over the years, but it has represented the abbey from its earliest days. Oh, there's the tower and the library. The cloister is still being constructed here. Yes, the tower was a Burgfried, a freestanding defensive tower not built for permanent habitation. Long before the structure became a monastery. The duchy gifted it to the Benedictine order after the Holy Roman Empire grew. They had no use for it as a keep. These walls protected Tassing from attacks of spirit and steel for generations. There's Latin here too. God called Lady Sabine to lead our sisters and brothers in 1261. What do you mean it'll be remembered? Lord Kiersau's castle was destroyed by fire in the year of the death of Emperor Frederick II. Only the tower remained. Well done, Magdalene. Yes, the first lists the abbey's founding date. Lady Kirsau was actually the one to suggest the old castle be turned into a double monastery. Oh. We added the second shortly after the revolt. Mother Illuminata thought it would be fitting, even if the sisters were not here, some record of what occurred would remain. Crisau is unique, a double monastery with 2 saints, 1 male and 1 female, to guard the town and abbey. Oh, cool. So the foundation of the abbey was even older than the Holy Roman Empire. It seems odd that a monastery would reuse a place meant for war and force. Fascinating to think that even before the Duke gifted it to the church, the fortification was founded by St. Moritz. The saints have a long history in these lands. Many things once thought lost are truly foundational to how we live. You were right, sister. This mural will be a great reference for the Rathaus. Then I'm glad to have helped. God bless you, Magdalene. Maybe I'm a saint and I just don't know it yet. I have to perform 2 more miracles, right? After 3, I'm a saint. Here's the aquarium. Most of the Abbey's visitors come in here but aren't allowed to enter. We aren't allowed to go to the outside world. What was the first one? Streaming Undertale years after it came out without knowing any spoilers for it. We aren't allowed to go into the outside world either. Like Mother Francisca said, isolation is a part of our vows. Sister Gertrude once told me that the old Benedictine sisters used to go out into town sometimes and even talk to men on occasion. And I'm stuck here staring at these walls for the rest of my life. Are you unhappy here, Sister Zen? Doesn't seem like Sister Suzanne thinks much of her life here. I can't blame her. It must seem like a boring life to her. Even so, she doesn't seem to have the passion that Sister Gertrude and the others have. If she hates her life here so much, maybe I should encourage her to leave the order. She must have chosen to stay here for some reason. Maybe I should encourage her in her vacation. Nah, let's be a shit disturber. You should leave. Better to leave while she has a future ahead of her. After all, there are plenty of young men in Bavaria who would make good husbands. Still, there may be some reason she chose to stay. I don't want to overstep my bounds. Do you regret your choice to become a sister? Choice. I didn't have a choice. My father promised me to the church as a baby, some oath he swore when my mother struggled in her pregnancy. So there I was, dropped into the Poor Clares the summer I turned 17. And they took you in just like that? Nobody asked what you wanted? I'm so sorry. No one should be forced into a life they don't want. Isn't becoming a nun an honor, number one? Why should they? The Poor Clares rely on the offerings of others, even their children, to subsist. My family is devoted to the church. I've only been in the convent for 2 years, but I'm trying my best. I don't mind the prayers or the hours, and I'm sure of my devotion to the Lord, but this isn't what I wanted. But since when did a woman ever get what she wanted without being punished? Eve couldn't even manage it. We can only do the best we can. I pray that one day it'll be different. I understand I have more autonomy to go where I want, but I'm still bound by the expectations of marriage and homemaking. It's not so bad, is it? Number 2. I remember the days of running around town. I wish I could have gotten married. I wanted to be a mother. Sometimes I get jealous of Sister Gertrude and even Sister Margaret. At least they got to see something of the outside world before they were 20. How is the writing so good that this character that is just introduced that I barely even know, I'm kind of like, wow, this is tragic. I want to do something for her and I want to know more about her. Is it just like, obviously it's not character writing because she's barely had any lines and we just met her. So it's not that. Is it just the writing of the whole entire thing is just like elevating even the small side characters that are just introduced? Is it just they've nailed the setting and all the rest of the characters' interactions? I think you're just a hardcore feminist. I don't think I am, unfortunately. Hey, you're protected here from the plague and the Protestant rebels. It's a good life. Why don't you leave? I think you're lucky. You don't have to deal with boys. If you could do anything else, what would it be? Don't forget Matilda and Welshjav. They used to be part of Curacao too. Ooh, okay. Definitely one of these two. If you do anything else, what would it be? I would have liked to go to one of the big cities at least once. I would have been happy just to be a shopkeeper's wife. Sigh. Thanks for listening, Magdalene. Anyway, let me show you the rest of the cloister. Lead on. Maybe you finally learn basic empathy. What do you mean finally? What do you mean learned? I'm one of the most empathetic people here. Well, you've seen the entire convent. There's not much here. I give advice to chat all the time. I care about them so much, and then they sporn me. What do you think of it? I understand the appeal of such a small life. It offers its own freedoms from the world, even if I'm not drawn to it. I can see Sporn. I can see why people choose the holy life, but it's not for me. I not without art. To be honest, it seems like a life of drudgery. Number 2. I understand. You dedicated your whole life to your work. You struggled to give that up. To give that up now. You threw that bird into the garbage and Baldur's Gate 3. It was already dead. It was an expert. It has ceased to be. It was pining for the garbage. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone from outside the convent. I'm reminded of the life I once had. Now you have me thinking about whether or not I should remain with the sisters. I think you should go. Oh, okay. Your family just left you here. You don't owe the sisters anything. What could we have done? I do, though. The sisters are taking care of me, and they love me, and I love them. Even if this life wasn't my choice, they accepted me. Who knows? Maybe we'll get better in time. Maybe. I'll try to help any way I can, even if it's just sneaking around the convent while to say hello. Oh, it was something like I could have said to her, like, you could make art in that one? Okay. Really? That would be wonderful, so long as no one found out. Oh. My ear hurts too. Okay. It's not about talking. Something is wrong with the left side of my face. Oh, it hurts to touch. Oh. Maybe I like slept on it funny or something. Oh, or like a swollen lymph node. Impacted earwax? No, I don't think so. Oh, I'm okay. It's only a little sore. Anyway, we should return to Mother Francisca before she suspects something. I learned a lot today. Thank you for showing me around the convent. I didn't learn as much as I'd hoped for the mural, but I'm glad I got to meet you. Yes, number 2. No, thank you, Magdalene. Today has been more interesting than any I can remember in the Abbey. Wow, that's sad. Come, let's find Mother Francesca. She'll be wanting to hear what you thought of this place. Well, Magdalene, what is your assessment of the poor Clares? Is the good Lord calling to you or life with this sister? I'm compelled by the devoted life the sisters lead Mother Francisca. I'm afraid I must tend to my father first. I think for my books and printing, and in any case, I need to finish the mural, then I might take over for my father. Well, I hadn't thought about my holy duty of providing children to a husband, and I just can't give that up so soon. Fuck it, number 3. Motherhood is divine blessing, Magdalene. Be careful with your sarcasm. Oh, it was. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, Mother Francisca. Truth be told, I think Otto might actually be a good match for me. He's on the town council, is he not? He is. And perhaps you two would do well together. God only knows. Our community is quite modest compared to the splendor of an old Benedictine house operating under the rule of a powerful abbot. I see why fewer women are drawn to the order these days. I will pray that you find your way, Magdalene. God bless you. I mean, you could have some perks. Ah, Magdalene, how did your expedition go? I learned 33 things. I learned a lot from seeing the Abbey. I have a good idea what I'll depict in the mural now. Well, I learned about the poor Clares, but not as much about the history of the Abbey as I wanted. I'm frustrated that there's so little left of the Abbey and the saints. But sister, there's something I don't understand. The Abbey was so prosperous. Why didn't the monks rebuild it after the fire? What a task that would be. The chapel was beautiful. The stained glass always caught my eye in the mornings. There was a great deal of anger and sadness in Tassing that night. The abbot felt the brothers and sisters were no longer welcome in Tassing and moved on. In truth, the abbey's dissolution was inevitable. Kirsau was running out of money and patrons. The riot and fire was simply a particularly awful and painful way to end the monastery. Did anything survive the fire? Who started the fire? Some of the buildings are intact, but all are terribly overgrown. I haven't dared forage in the rubble. I want to do it. I doubt you'd find anything of help for your mural inside other than charred wood and parchment. That's a shame. It might still be worth taking a look if I'm careful. The twins have explored all sorts of dangerous places. I'm sure the Abbey isn't so bad. Number 2. I worry after you sometimes, Magdalene. I really do. Thanks for your help, Sister Gertrude. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. Peter, it was a Billy Joel reference. I'm sorry, chat. I should have sang it. I know that Peter started the fire. Wait, is that Billy Joel? That's Billy Joel, isn't it? Well, that was, I don't know, if I did learn more about the founding of Kirsau. That illustration from the manuscript, the Mithraeum, was like the one in the mine. Is it part of the history of the Abbey of Tassing? It must be written down somewhere. If only the library hadn't burned down with everything in it. The ruins are right there. Maybe not everything was destroyed. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Billy Joel hated it? Why did he hate it? Oh, holy shit. Alright, this sequence is going to be cool. Alright, let's take a break. We're back. 5 minutes. This is a cool song. I like it. He said, muting it. All right, I have a coffee percolating. By the time we're done with all the dolls, I can go pour it out, and then I'll back and we can continue reading. Okay, game doll. Oh, thank you, Richard M15 again for the resub. How are so many people doing this with the double follow up resubs? Huh? Thank you much for the resub, Richard M15. I'm really tired. What's the next stream game? Metal Gear Solid 3, Five Nights at Freddy's. Those two. I think we're gonna do Metal Gear Solid 3 first. All right, limited time. Guess the breast. Master Chief. I don't know why my voice peaked there. Master Chief. It is Master Chief. Okay. Damn, I'm good at this. Bravely Default. 2? No. No. The Final Fantasy Tactics remake? No. It's not one of those. Unicorn Overload. Oh, I thought about Unicorn Overload, but I didn't know what it was called. I remember that 13 Sentinels thing. No, it's not that. I don't know what this is. Radiant Historia. Never heard of it. Okay, that's Knuckles. Sonic something? Mario and Sonic the Olympic Games? No. Does Knuckles have his own game? It's not Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic Advance, Sonic Adventure, Sonic CD, Sonic Colors, Sonic Frontier, Sonic Generations, Sonic Heroes, Sonic Mania, Sonic Riders. Could be Sonic Riders. Sonic Riders? It is Sonic Riders. Okay. There we go. We got it. Not sure if you already answered this, but you plan on playing Silent Hill F this month? Yes. Probably we'll start that next week or the week after. And by next week, I mean the week beginning the 14th. We'll probably start on the week of the 14th. Hey Joe, I woke up 6 hours ago and just now decided to make breakfast. Would you consider my meal as breakfast or just lunch with breakfast food? Whatever your first meal of the day is your breakfast. That's when you're breaking your fast that you had overnight, which is what every fantasy writer likes to include with that word. But there is like traditional breakfast food, you can do that. All right, Bandle, can we hear it? 2010. Interesting. Okay, I don't know it. I have no idea. I have no idea what this is. Some fucking like Beatles wannabe band, or that doesn't sound anything like the Beatles, but they have a name like the Beatles, like the Strokes or some fucking bullshit, like version fucking 7.0. I have no idea what this is. I have no idea. Just fucking, just glort me. Okay, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Okay, chat, do you know what this is? Don't Mine at Night? This fucking... This sounds like a Minecraft parody of a song. Don't Mine at Night? Thank goodness it's Friday. Thank fuck it's Friday. Just fucking Friday. Just Friday me? Friday. The Cure, Friday I'm in Love. Well, it's not that. Katy Perry, Last Friday Night. TGIF. Okay, it was that. All right. Again, just pure fucking Beatles bullshit. I have never heard this song. I've never heard this song. That's the problem for Future Joe. Well, I am Future Joe. Joe, goddammit. And mistakes were made. Regrets were done. Reaping is great. Sowing is not. This is Umineko. This is the Leap Day stream. Wait, it's not Minecraft.
Who cares?
Oh,
That's the
God.
problem for Future Joe. Well, now I am Future Joe, goddammit. And mistakes were made, regrets were done. Reaping is great, sowing is not. I like fucking. Where's that meme with the girl that's crying when she's like, yes, joking about playing Umineko on Leap Day, and then next meme actually having to fucking play the fucking game. It's not a game. It's not a game. Anyway,
Holy shit. All right, Scrandle 2. It's a Friday Scran. Here we go. Oh, man. Oh. Okay, is the extra bonus round going to be different, though? Can we choose it? Okay. The Hawk Burger versus Salt and Pepper Chicken. All right, the Hawk Burger can fuck off. The Hawk Burger can fuck off. This is not a burger. This is just a lot of food that is being delivered in burger form. And for that it's not bad. Is this can you hold the stick and eat it like a shish kebab or whatever? Salt and pepper chicken. Man, I don't like this patty. Everything else is fine. I don't like this patty. This kind of looks like fucking hell. I'm going Hawk Burger. The patty is fine. You think so? It looks kind of burnt to me. Kind of dry, kind of burnt. Chicken curry and chips versus chicken curry and chips. This call Geralt. This is a drowner. What the fuck is going on? Definitely left. Easy. Definitely left. Okay. Definitely left. Water in a box versus Prime. Pure spring, water in a box, better water, better world, 100% recyclable, sustainable spring source. Okay, it's easily water in a box. People online hate Prime. Normies love Prime because it's somehow popular and people are getting it. It's got to be water in a box. Yeah. Free oysters. What? Versus free hot dog? No price data? The flavor of New York? A free hot dog given to me after a mix up with an order at New York Mets tonight. Yes, it turned out to be just a bun. Love. It has a story? Love the Mets? Okay, I've never eaten oyster. Left looks rancid to me. Is it meant to look like that? Like, does that look good? Wouldn't trust a free oyster. Hand somehow moister than the oyster. Moister than an oyster. You're right. What's going on with the hand? I'm going bun. I don't care. I'm going bun. Yeah, I'm going bun. All right. Bun over oyster. All right. 2 slices of stuffed crust pizza versus a whole pizza. Uh, I think left? Neither of these looks great, but left looks more edible to me than right. I'm going left. It's got to be left, right? Even though it's half a pizza for the same price. It's better pizza though, right? It's left, right? Actually, this looks like it might be better. I'm going left. Yeah, it's what? Holy shit. Fish and chips with tartar sauce versus cod and chips with mushy peas, halloumi, and chat masala. Easy, right? Like, it's cheaper and it looks better? This is an easy right. What's going on Friday Scran? Easy right. Easy right? Easy right. Yeah, okay. Huh. Loaded nachos versus loaded nachos. Holy shit. This is fucking like some mimic has turned into cheese and is sitting on top of this fucking loaded nachos. Um, I actually don't know. Like, left looks a little runny. Right looks like this the chili part might be better than the left. I'd eat both. I would eat both too. Yeah, I'm a fan of these. I feel like left might be more food. This looks like a deeper bowl to me. It looks like it's got more going on. This is just unappetizing, but like not like, I'm not saying no. Like, you know what? This is to see how it goes. You know, like I'm going left. I'm going left. I'm going left. Okay, it was pretty close. Okay, it was pretty close. All right, slider box versus the sharer box. Oh man. Oh man. I don't know. This is tough. Right definitely has a huge presentation buff, but am I crazy or is left way more food? Slider box versus chicken fillet tenders, hash browns, fries, and barbecue salsa. Man, this is anyone's scran. This is anyone's scran. Right has more flavor. What do you mean? Left has the burgers and a bunch of dips and condiments to choose from, and also has some mozzarella sticks that look quite well seasoned. I don't know. Left is also cheaper for way more food. Like, it's 6 burgers. Are they double pattied? That burger's very sad. These burgers look fine. What are you talking about? 6 slide. Oh, are they small burgers? Aren't sliders small burgers? I mean, those look like big chunky fries to me next to the burger. I don't think so. I'm still feeling left, to be honest with you. Look at them compared to the ketchup packets. Maybe they're just big ketchup packets. Ketchup packets are multi-sized. You can get some big ketchup packets. They're smaller than the guy's thumb? No, they're not. I'm going left. It was right. Damn. That was my initial thought too, but no. Nothing. Versus air pie. I think nothing has aura. I'm actually voting for nothing. Yay! How is nothing not higher? What? The P Dog versus green cheeseburger. Oh God, with green beer? I'm going green. I'm going green. I'm going green. Yep. 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 Once you go green, your life is just cream. 5 sugar donuts versus 1 chocolate donut. Okay, the sugar donuts look really good. The chocolate donut looks like it's gonna like I think this donut probably tastes nasty. I don't know, man. This is congealed chocolate. It's been sitting for a while. It looks like it's a darker chocolate too. I don't know, man. I'm going left. I'm going left. I'm going left. Yep. 67. I'm going left. All right, 9 out of 10 on a Friday Scran. Damn. Damn. Man, could have been a 10 out of 10 on a Friday Scran. Shit, man. Shit. I should have trusted my initial reaction. Although often, where I flip flop over is the winner. Are you gonna stream Silent Hill after this one? Yep. We're probably gonna start it on the 14th. Are you doing fan art now? No, we're not doing fan art today. Maybe we need Silent Hill after. Man, I'm surprised some people are eager for it. Maybe the Silent Hill community once again needs me to step in and give the correct take about one of their games. Burger coffee. Yeah, I haven't forgotten. I'm gonna go again now. I feel like the Scramble meta has changed forever today. With the introduction of nothing, I feel like the idea of is this better than nothing has long-lasting ramifications for the game that we love. I feel like we're not reacting to this properly. Nothing is a huge deal. That's the entire premise of the game, dude. No, it's not. It's always been, is this better than the opposing Scran? And now you have to think in the back of your head, or is this better than nothing? Is the other one better than nothing? Or is either of these better than nothing? Because nothing is a 29%. Anything below 29% from now on is worse than nothing. I'm confused about the claim that the nothing was free for fans, which implies it was it was more than nothing for non-fans. Oh, thank you, Sleepy Griffin, for resubscribing during the dulls. Another day of late Middle Ages murder mystery turned late Middle Ages exploration of how we portray the past. Love the streams, Joe. Thank you, Sleepy Griffin. Thank you for 17 months. The nothing standard, exactly. Whoa, this place got wrecked. Fucking Daijobu. My god, this is amazing. I wonder what it must have looked like before the fire. You've lived here all these years and you never came in here? I'd be living in here. I'd be one of the twins. I'd be such a fucking troublemaker. Everything collapsed in the fire. Tassing, your Curacao collapsed. I'll have to be careful climbing over this rubble to get past. Aren't Friday Scrans non-canon? What, do you mean that they're, almost said a spoiler? No, they're canon. Oh shit. You can swear? Okay, what are we doing now, love? Oh no, I can't get back up there. If I climb, it might collapse further. I'll have to find another way out. There's nothing left of the old staircase. I guess I can't go this way. Climb the vines. Do it for the vine. These vines go all the way to the top, though. They look sturdy enough to hold my weight. Well, there's no other way out. Alright. Guess I have to do it. That was fast. I can see all of Tassing from here. I wonder if I can piece together the foundations of the Abbey and find a way to get to the library. Ubisoft Tower? I bet I could get down this way. The roof looks pretty stable. But the gargoyles, no! Do 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 do. Oh man. This is a beautiful sequence, man. The amount of time you spend here and now you see it ruined and just like overgrown. It's hard. Oh god. I remember when the library burned down. Dad told me I was just a baby, but I remember the flames coming out of the windows. Really? So many people were screaming and running around. I cried myself to sleep that night. I haven't seen this place since then. Oh, maybe that's why she didn't come back here. It doesn't look like there's anything left inside. I suppose it was too much to hope for. Well, Magdalene, how are you going to get out of here? There must be an easier way out. This is suspiciously okay fucking flower here? So can we interact with this? No? These roses seem to have made the Abbey their home. I'm glad something beautiful is still growing here. Finally. The abbot can't stop us. Dig up some graves. This is creepy. Is there something maybe Abbey their home? That's something beautiful is growing here. Can't inspect Bureau's grave. Like, why would she care? But still, I'm surprised. There were always this many cats at the Abbey. Perhaps I can ask Volstrab what he remembers during his time here. This is a mess. How sad. Oh, her face changed. Door's stuck. I can't get through this way. Door's stuck. What? Who's been graffitiing? Oh, it's an old mural. It's worn, but I can still see some of the figures. A dance of death? Holy shit. What? These figures look new. The paint can't be more than a few years old. Someone's been adding to this. This feels so wrong. Who would add new figures to the Dance of Death, and why? These look like people from the town, from here, people who died. Who are all these? Who's that one? That must be the Baron, and that's Otto. Wait, is that? Someone's here. Hello? Who are you? Creepy, like bodies down there? So is this the thread puller that's been like leaving us the whole entire time, or did Andreas survive and just been living here in secrecy and using the tunnels? Nah, he wouldn't do that. Whoever the thread puller is has script that no one in the town had seen before, or at least no one we spoke to, but has some capability of an artist. This is weird. Is that meant to be Casper? The door. Whoever was watching me must have opened it. I don't like this. I think I've seen everything left at the Abbey. I want to get out of here. When did it start snowing? Should get back to Rathouse and get to work. Oh, Magdalene, you've been gone for 5 years. What? She running because she's spooked? Anyone to talk to before I go in here or no? Oh. Ciao, Magdalene. Ciao, Gazui. Come sta? Hello, Gazui. How are you? Yeah, bene. Yeah, good. The winter is approaching quickly, no? What is it you say here? Percha pinching at your nose? Aha, yes, that is a saying. You've caught on to our customs quickly. Yes, Balthus is a good teacher. He has explained many of your funny barbarian sayings to me. Ask Wolfshop about the cats. Oh yeah, we can ask about the cats. I must admit they're rather charming, even if the language is a bit rough on my tongue. Will you be staying in Tassing long enough to learn more of our funny sayings? I should return to Genoa soon, but Balthus and I still have some business to conduct. It has taken longer than anticipated to complete. His accounts are complex. I may be forced to remain a few more weeks. Dio, who knows? It must be difficult for you to be so far from home for so long. Balthus made me most welcome, and I'm in no particular rush. I only wish to return to Genoa before any heavy snowfall, otherwise my journey will take twice as long. I'll get back to work then. Gracie, Magdalene, until later. Let's workshop what if we can do another lesson soon. How about this? Do you have a moment? Only one, I'm afraid. What can I do for you? I came across a book of the history of Tasking. I was hoping you could tell me read it. Oh no, not today. I'm far too busy for that at the moment. Nazu and I have our hands full preparing Christmas ale, you see. Of course, sorry to bother you. Not at all. Apologies, I couldn't be of more help. Can't believe you didn't do the Mario voice. I'm tired, sorry. Coffee needs to kick in. This place is a fucking mess. Magdalene, what do you want? Hello, Dr. Stalls. I have a book here, and I can't read it very well. I was wondering if you'd help me translate it. No. But No, Magdalene, I can't be bothered by your lack of literacy. Hey, it's not stupid, and I'm not illiterate. God damn you. I'm illiterate. God damn you. I said no. Leave. Wow. Dead end. Okay, so we asked everyone. We can't do it. Fuck, man. What's his problem? Oh, we can't ask about the cats. Okay. Why are you not supposed to mine at night? Too many zombies? Magdalene. Oh, the person who helped me read my book. Dr. Stalls. So you're doing quick work with the mural, eh? I hope that doesn't make you sloppy. Whoa! I'm trying to finish it in time for Dad. You understand? It's taking longer than I wanted. I have to get all my other chores done too. Still think I shouldn't be painting the mural, Dr. Stalls? I'm faring better than my father. Are your remedies even doing anything? Well, I've rigged the scaffolding sheets so that enough air can flow through. That way the layers dry quickly. Let's do that one. Yes, how very clever of you. In any case, the council wants to hear what you're doing. I've been researching the early Christian history of Tassing after the Romans left. Learning how people settled in the ruins, how the abbey was founded, why our saints are so important to us. It was a lot to take in, but I've settled on my subject. And I'll paint St. Moritz, St. Satya, and Our Lady of the Labyrinth receiving the Christian settlers. I want to show history. I want to show history how it happened. I'll paint Lady Kirsau founding the abbey from the old Bergfried. I'll paint the Bavarians settling among the Roman ruins, starting the Christian history of Tassing. Number 2. That might rub some people in town the wrong way. The saints are a core part of Tassing's history, after all. People want to cling to all manner of stories in order to give their lives some meaning. Remember, the mural isn't for your benefit, but it's to make Tassing look good. I remember. Nod. Good. After this section, there's still so much work to do. I haven't even figured out how I'm going to portray the revolt. Ah, yes. I imagine it poses difficulties that the other murals do not. It's a strange thing to tell a story that still lives in the hearts of so many people here. I don't think anyone wants to talk about it. They've all just locked it away. It sounds like you have your work cut out for you. I'll leave you to it then. Oh, Dr. Stalls? Yes? Have you ever seen anyone lurking around the Abbey? Or heard about it? I haven't been up to the Abbey in years, and no, I haven't heard anything like that. Why? I've seen someone following me a few times. No, I don't know anything about it. Now, if there's nothing else... No, good night, Dr. Stalls. Good night, Magdalene. Now I only have the final part of the mural to finish. How should I paint the revolt? Dad always talked about how the Archdeacon was the only one seeking justice in those days. But what was his name? The only name I can remember is the name of the Archdeacon who came to Tassing when that Baron was killed. Jacob Estler. Maybe he wrote an account on the revolt as an Archdeacon. I'll write to him and ask. And of course I need to write back to Esther too. I'll write them tonight before bed. How did this get here? Stop. It's just like the note Dad found. Who's doing this? They're trying to scare. Okay, the person leaving the notes has to be. It can't be someone that is living on the outskirts of the city. I've thought there's been someone else here. Since we saw the ghost in the aqueduct. And I thought they were the same person. But now I think about it, it can't be that, because there's no way that people wouldn't see someone coming into town and sneaking these notes around. It has to be someone that everyone knows is leaving these notes. Someone can't just come into this house and leave a note and like no one saw them at any point coming through all of the streets and everything like that. So who is it? Who's doing this? I have a feeling I'm going to find out sooner or later. It's Martin Luther? Fucking hell. Peasants have no idea what artists go through. My favorite theologist? Well, it has to be Martin Luther, of course. He has some truly fascinating things to say about the Church's sale of indulgences. Andreas, you went to University at Erfurt? Surely you must have met Martin Luther. Have you read his 95 Theses against the Church? Getting tired of Matthew? Well, I just happen to have brought a copy of Martin Luther's 95 Theses against the Church right here. You can read this to us instead. Need to ask Dad about this. It can't be a coincidence. But he's been so weak, I don't want to upset him. I just need to wait for the right time. I hope there is a right time. Maybe it was Altros. Alright, where to begin? I'll write to the Archdeacon Jacob Esther and see if you can tell me about the revolt. Or I'll write to Esther too. I hope the courier can make it through the passes before winter. Hi, Jacob Essler, formerly Archdeacon of Freezing. My name is Magdalene Drucklin. I am an artist in the town of Tassing in Upper Bavaria. I believe you passed through our community when you investigated Baron Rothvogel's murder at Kearsau Abbey in 1518. Do you remember anything about that case that the people in Tassing might not remember? In particular, do you remember anything about someone writing notes to provoke the killer? Did you see any evidence that might suggest that there was some sort of larger conspiracy at work? Do you have any reason to doubt the conclusion of the case? Ooh, that's a bad one. Number 1. More have appeared in Tassing in subsequent years, seemingly harbingers of death. Thank you for any help you can give. Magdalene Druckrin. Druckrin. Druck. Dearest Esther, I hope you are well. You must know how tremendously happy I am for you and Simon. And Alicia too, of course, and your parents. It warms my heart to know that your family is doing so well. Oh, she actually smiled. By the time this letter reaches you, I expect winter will have enfolded Tassing. It's already freezing at night, so I've reorganized the workshop so that the inks don't deteriorate. Do you have any worry about that in Prague? You've said it snows, but I always imagined it was warmer in winter. Dad's condition is so much worse, and he's in so much pain. Dr. Stolz has been, well, he's a useless asshole. Only God knows why he's such a bitter old man, but he's neglected Dad almost entirely. Some days he doesn't show up, and even if he does, he just snaps instructions at me and rushes off. I just wish I understood why. I worry about that. I've asked Agnes for help, but there's only so much we can do alone. He's not going to make it, and there's nothing I can do. Christ, I'm scared, Esther. The mural is progressing well, but I can't shake the feeling that someone is following me. I keep seeing this figure around town. Do you? After I explored the mines to see Tassing's early history, and then again in the Abbey ruins. Oh, okay. No one else in Tassing has seen anything, but some of the nuns say they've seen ghosts. If it's the person who attacked my dad, why are they following me? Whoever it is, I'm sure it's not anyone from Tassing. But what do they want from me? The nuns have seen ghosts. It's the strangest thing, given me a fright a few times already. And I found a strange note left on my bed, matching one I found by my dad after the attack. We both only read the word stop, like a warning. Stop what? The mural? I can't stop that now. What if the person following me is the one writing them? Why? What do they want? But I don't mean to worry you. Nothing's happened to me yet, so I think I'll be safe. The only good news I can share at the moment is that the mural is almost finished. I shall have it completed by Christmas or soon after, before the new year at least. And perhaps at long last I shall be able to visit you and meet this Simon. Anyway, I fear this will be my last letter of the year. The Reich Post has already been late and reported worsening snows throughout the passes. We seem to be stepping into a harsh winter. Stay warm and give my regards to your family and Simon. Yours always, Magda. Clean up later, the mural is more important. Man, how much should we just take central heating for granted? Or heating systems? Man. The house that my parents had in Wales when we moved into it when I was about 10 or 11, didn't have a proper heating system. And the windows were really, really old, so they were really, really drafty. And like, man, I remember there were some nights in winter where like I could see my breath in my room when I was in bed. And we had so many blankets and like hot water bottles and stuff. But even that was probably still, there was something of a heating system. It just didn't work very, very well. Cozy is kind of cozy. Hello, Magdalene. Did you have a hot water bottle in bed? Yeah, a hot water bottle. Yeah, they filled it up with the kettle, and it would be like scalding to the touch when it first went under your blanket. But then, once it cooled, it was actually quite pleasant. This looks like Don't Starve. Hey Max, is there anyone to talk to at this time slot? Anybody know? Maybe check the map. Go under the blankets. What are you doing? Des Mis. Whoa. Holy shit. It's one of the endings of Witcher 3. Mr. Struckren, only one letter for you today? Oh, really? From Esther. The other guy didn't write back. There's no way the Archdeacon would write back. The pass is nigh impossible to traverse, and heavy snow is hard on the horse and me. Anyway, happy Advent, my dear. Thank you. Same to you. We're a couple chocolates in. A reply from Jacob Esther. Really? Esther didn't send us a reply back? But this guy did? Mr. Struckren, I'm still an asshole. I do recall the Rothvogel case, though it has been over a decade since I have served as an archdeacon. I am no longer associated with the office of the Prince Bishop. In fact, I am no longer associated with the Catholic Church. Whoa! If you do not mind conversing with a Lutheran, I will tell you what I remember. The notes you mentioned do stir something in my memory. One of the men I questioned at Kirsau was an artist from Nuremberg, Andreas Mahler. He mentioned finding notes written in a fine hand indicating individuals to violence against the Baron. While the scope of my investigation was too narrow to look into the matter, it did concern me. Finding more notes now after so many years must mean that their author is still active. If this is the case, a serpent has lain coiled in the bosom of your community for decades. It may lie there still. What causes the serpent to awaken every few years to stage a new killing? I fear that finding the answer to that question may draw you into its reach. However, if you are determined to find the source of the trouble, I believe you must inquire with your neighbors. I urge caution in your investigation into this matter. If the serpent merely sleeps, it may be dangerous to poke into its old resting places. Dude, like homed in on like a metaphor and was like, I'm just gonna go all in. This is what the whole letter is about. This is gold. This is gold, Rothvogel. No, not Rothvogel. Jacob, this is gold, Jacob. It's gold. I hope this has been some help to you. May God bless and keep you safe. Jacob Essler. No reply from Esther this time. It must have been delayed due to heavy snow. The postman said I won't receive any more letters until spring. I hope Esther's okay. Better get back to Rathouse then. Still more work to be done. What? Man, they really... the tension there for Christmas. Good morning, Dad. I finally caught up on the mural, and now I can start the final part today. I promise I'll get it done. Magdalene, I'm proud of you. Thanks, Dad. I'm sorry Dr. Stoll said you can't come to the festivities tonight. I know how much you love the Perchtenlauf, a Germanic folk ritual celebrated around Christmas time, in which townsfolk dress as Perchten and drive evil spirits from the town to protect it from the coming year. That sounds fun. There's always next year. Right. How are you feeling? Dr. Stoll says he would come by again today. Fine, I'm fine. Are you sure? Do you need anything? Maybe I should stay home with you today. Alright, I'll come back later to check on you. You sure? Do you need anything? No, go on. I'm alright. In fact, my spirits are lifted today. It's Christmas Eve after all. He's gonna be dead when we get back, of course. What's wrong? Dad, I found a note back in November. A note? What do you mean? It was like a note I found in your plans for the murals. Just a scrap of parchment. It looked like it came out of an old manuscript. Elaborate writing. Purple ink. It just said, stop. Wish I could read. Do you know where they came from? Who wrote them? Magdalene, Do you know? Oh god, that must be Otts. He said he'd drop by with more firewood. If you know something, I'd like you to tell me, alright? I know, I will. Can we talk about it later? Dad, I'll tell you, I promise. Alright, well, he's dead. I'll be back later. Good, take care of yourself out there. Alright, old man, it is technically later. Make good on your promise. Hello, Magdalene. He starred your grandpa maxing. Still as messy as ever. Oh, that's a neat callback to Andreas Never cleaning up his table in the Gertrude house. Hello, Otts. How's it going? Morning, Magdalene. Morning, Otts. Cold out, isn't it? Freezing. No, that's somewhere else. Makes me envy Nico. Able to stay inside all day. Even Endris has his forge to keep him warm. Anyway, here, I brought some firewood for you and your dad. Thank you, Otts. You're welcome. So, we gonna get married or what? How's your dad? You think he can join everyone for Christmas Mass? I think he'll stay in bed tonight. I'll do my best to be there. I need to keep working on the mural, though. I'm working on the final section. About the Peasants' Revolt, right? It feels weird to talk about. It affected Tassing so much, but we were just kids. I can't remember what happened since I was just a baby. I never even knew my dad. That's what makes it difficult. I need to ask those who are already adults that night, but I don't want to touch raw nerves. What if you spoke to people while everyone was preparing for the Christmas festivities? Clara sometimes talks about that night. Mom, too. You might be able to ask them. Wolfjeff and Matilda are the only two Benedictines left living in Tassing. Maybe they'll talk to me. Huh, I didn't think of that. Still, the mural is for Tassing, not for the old abbey. Agnes has always been in Tassing, right? I'd go to her if I were you. Agnes will talk about it, yeah. Dad said she helped bury everyone who died that night. I wonder if she'd talk about it. That's useless. She hates when anyone talks about the revolt. Nah, she'll talk to you. It's your project, Magdalene. Might be worth a try. I wrote to the old archdeacon about it too. He thinks that the Baron's murder and Otto's death are connected to the revolt. The who? The man who came to Tassing for the Baron Rothvogel's murder. It doesn't matter. What if all the deaths in Tassing are connected? The old... Oh, never mind. Number 1. What about him? He was the judge of the Baron's murder. What if all the deaths in Tassing are connected? I don't see how that old Baron has anything to do with the revolt. Are you feeling right? I think you're looking for connections that aren't there. Maybe this mural project is getting to you. I need to get to the bottom of this, Otts. There's something more to all this. I know it. Maybe you're right. I just can't shake the feeling someone is following me. Ugh, you're useless. You get the bottom of this. If you're sure. I'll figure it out somehow. Thanks for the wood. See you later, Max. Ugh. Otts is right. I should start talking to people around town. I better get started if I want to talk to everyone before they're perching and love. Otts kind of sus. Otts wasn't even alive for the first act. Maybe part of the conspiracy though? Maybe it is a conspiracy. More people. The Lale Lule Low? Ooh. Man. Okay, so now we have to explore everything all over again. Alright, let's go from right to left. Let's go all the way to the Abbey and see. What the fuck is going on here, everyone? Well, if it isn't Magdalene, that's me. Ah, good. I have seen you around and heard your name mentioned. I've heard there's a famous Magdalene in this area, but I haven't met her. I apologize for not introducing myself sooner. I'm Alexander, said Alexander. This is my partner, Chimera's. We are musicians by trade, travelers by necessity. The weather tracked us on our way back to Würzburg for a Christmas celebration. I had hoped to win the Meistersinger, members of the Guild for lyric poets, composers, and singers of unaccompanied art songs, Meister singers perform in regular competitions, often held at a rat house or church. How are you finding tasking? Everyone has been quite kind and no one has thrown anything at me for my music. Considering the circumstances, I'm counting that as a success. I have to admit, I was quite upset that I had wished my opportunity to sing at the Meister Singer competition. Did I make a mistake there, or okay, what? You practiced so much for it. What? Yes, it's hard not to view the last year as a waste. You can try again next Christmas, can't you? Of course. Though the older I get, the less comfort I take in the possibilities of the future. Missed opportunities sting more with each passing year. Well, you have an audience here, the people of Tassing. And perform for them I will. I love performing for people wherever I go. When I sing for people, I want to move them. I want to see it on their faces. That's why I stream. It's only in that moment that I can connect with them. That's the only truth I know. Meister Singer judges will rate me as they will, but that's not why I want to perform for them. I want to move the masters the way they moved me. Does that make sense? Yeah, sure. I think so. My dad is my teacher, and his approval means a lot to me. I'm not sure. I never really thought about it. Making art is just what I want to do to help my dad. I suppose I make art for my own satisfaction. Shut the fuck up. No one does this. Shut. Oh, fuck you. I think we all want the approval of those who came before us. And someday someone will look to me for approval. Hard to imagine. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just feeling a bit melancholy, I suppose. It's the long nights. I suppose you're right. All that darkness. Perhaps the Christmas feast will lift my spirits. Will I see you there? Absolutely. Almost everyone in town should be there. Then I look forward to it. Until then, see you, see you, see you, see you. That was so long for Hello Magdalene. You're Casimir's, right? You were the Alexander musicians? Yes. Yes, I play Sham in lute. He sings. What is this word? Are you Polish? Yes, from Callus. Alright. I won't take much time. What are you two doing in Tassing? Ask Alexander, sorry. Alright, once again, more time. Thanks. God bless you. Alright, what the fuck are we doing today? Oh, did they seal this up for winter? Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. How's the weather? We've been prepping for the feast in here all day. Fresh and brisk, perfect for a walk. Colder than usual. I'm glad to be indoors now. Too damn cold. It's like this winter will never end. Spring always returns in time. But come, stay a while, Magdalene. At least we're in here where we can keep our fingers warm. You better keep your fingers out of my dough, Master Bauer. I didn't do anything. You snuck your little fingers into my cookie dough 3 times today. Do it again, and I'll wrap your knuckles with the back of my spoon. Oh no. Don't anger Mistress Matilda, Simon. Yes, sir. Sorry, Mistress Matilda. We need enough dough to make cookies for the entire town. You can't be eating it all. Anyway, what did you come in for, Magdalene? I was hoping you could tell me what you remember of the revolt. I was too young to remember much of it. No one ever seems to talk about it, and Mistress Matilda and Master Woolstrap, you two are the only ones left who used to live in the Abbey. The only ones who stayed, anyway. Matilda and I have been friendly enough with the people in town. We put it behind us in time. You can imagine the other brothers had little reason to remain. Old Adok made it out. I think Father Gurneau paid for him to go back to an abbey in Cornwall. Oh, okay. I'm not sure what happened to the others. All gone in any case. But the whole thing is a sensitive subject, Magdalene. Why are you asking? The mural! I want to honor everyone who fought in the revolt in the Rat House mural. I want to portray the event truthfully in the mural, so I'm trying to hear everyone's accounts of events. For the sake of seeing it portrayed right, I'll tell you what I remember. Wait, Magdalene, here. Come cook cookies with me first. That way we don't fall behind while we chat. We'd be grateful for the help. I'm already busy! No! Alright, Magdalene, cut cookies from the dough and set them aside so Simon... Who the fuck is Simon? We can put them on a tray. Alright, let's get on a tray. We need a good number of variety shapes, so don't hesitate to change which cutter you use. We'll have enough for the whole town after all. What? Oh, okay. Why isn't it working? Aw. Oh, yes. Okay, alright, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. We have 4 circles, we have 5 hearts, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. So we need 2 more circles and 1 more heart. Alright, we did it. Alright, now what? Now what? Do we want some extra to do one of these? Sneaky squares? More birds? Not bird maxing, so much hate? Alright, we're done. I think we did a good job here. I feel like maximizing using the birds maximizes the amount of cookies, the dough that can turn into cookies, but that's boring, right? This one seems like it should be it, but it's kind of fucking fussy to get it done. All right, we're done. We did it. Here we go. We're done. Close. This. Are you done? Cut enough cookies for everyone for the Christmas feast. Cookie Master. I got the achievement. I did it. These look wonderful. Thank you. You can make more if you want, but it looks like we have enough. Let me try again. I think that's good for now. Thanks for helping, Madeline. We better keep going if we're going to have everything ready by the procession tonight. So what can we tell you, Mags? Shut up, Simon. I heard that the Lange whatever came to town before the revolt and warned everyone to leave the Abbey alone. Could things really have been talked out, or was it too late by then? Why didn't anyone listen? They were trained soldiers and they killed some people. Did the abbot really think threatening you would work? Father Grenot always used threats. If the rent wasn't paid, he would take our land or cattle or something else. Of course, he thought it would work. But even Father Abbot didn't know about the Landsknecht. Father Grenot never threatened violence. By the time the soldiers arrived, there was little he could do. Why are you hammering sausages? What's that all about? There were some people who wanted to talk. Master Mallard worked hard to keep the peace, but after Otto was killed... Oh, Andreas, a shame how he died. We at the monastery were fond of him. Dad said he was instrumental in keeping... Couldn't she be dead? How many changes are there? I wonder if he wouldn't be here if that was the case. Huh. Dad said he was getting instrumental. Actually, she's the only one we can't talk to out of these three to start this conversation. Is she not saying much? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they're until dawning us here. Dad said he was instrumental in keeping the revolt from getting out of hand. He regrets not standing by him. Yes, he was. He had a personal dinner with the abbot to try and discuss things, I believe. That's true. He did. I was there. A pity they couldn't come to an agreement. Yes, Andreas did a lot for good for Tassing, and Kirsau too. Even if the old abbot failed to admit that. He even revealed corruption in our own midst. The old prior Fenric had been doing witchcraft in the church. I still grieve that he died at the abbey in the abbey fire. I know your father does too, Magdalene. But wasn't the revolt in general justified? Would it have been best to leave the matter alone? It sounds like no one would have opposed the abbey at all. That's number one. Yes, I think so. We couldn't even collect in the forest without a fee. Dad kept saying we couldn't live with higher and higher taxes. The night Otto died, the abbot was trying to excommunicate everyone for celebrating St. John's Eve, or whatever. A lot of people thought the abbot killed him in revenge. Turns out it was Brother Guy. He was embezzling funds from the abbey. Oh shit. Still, after Otto and Ulrich, that was too much. We burned the mill with both bastards inside. The abbot promised to help if Andreas found the person who killed Otto. All we wanted was to talk. Yeah. But didn't you say that you just burned down the mill? But the abbot ordered the Landsknechts to stop you. You mean no one was supposed to burn the abbey down? Why would anyone want that? We sought justice, not murder. It was too much for Peter. Lenhart was one thing. He just killed Ulrich, but to burn the abbey. I'm surprised Peter's allowed to just walk around. But when the Landsknechts saw the fire, they thought they had another revolt on their hands. Even Father Grenot couldn't stop them. We all fled. Brother Florian saved as many as he could, but Peter was wrong to burn the abbey. But what the soldiers did, that was awful. It was a different Peter? Oh, was it? Okay, I'm getting my Peters mixed up. Sorry. Dad died protecting me, stabbed in the chest. I don't even remember what he was wearing, but I remember how dark the blood was when we found him. Almost black and sticky, like treacle. I am a lung shot. Dad socked one of the soldiers in the face, but another was right there, and... Magdalene, can we stop talking about this? Of course, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset anyone. Yes, thank you for talking to me. I'll do my best on the mural. Good luck. We'll see you at the procession later. Till then, see you. See you. Oh no, we lost time. No. No. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Elstrad. I have an odd question for you. Oh? When I was exploring the abbey for the mural background, I stumbled upon some stray cats. Were there a lot of cats during your time? Aha, yes, as a matter of fact, there were. There were always cats around the abbey. One summer, they started begging for food. Persistent little creatures. Brother Lucas swears he never fed them, but I have my doubts. Well, they seem to have made the abbey their home now. Aha, good for them. At least someone is making use of that old structure. Thank you for telling me, Magdalene. Why don't you tell them about the fucking graffiti? We well, Wallstrad. God bless you and your father, Magdalene. A fateful sausage. Learn the mystery of the cats. Okay, that was an achievement. That's what I meant to do. Oh, it's a resub. Thank you, Monotudo for the resub. 13 months of saying the name wrong. Behold, For the Lord shall descend from the heavens in his wrath. No plea nor prayer shall avail, and there shall be no mercy for my cuirass. Thank you, Softworm7 for the resub 2. Popping in to say, hope the end of Pentiment is fun. I'll be a VOD boy today. I'm enjoying this. This is the kind of thing where you just keep going forever, and I'd be here for it. I don't know. It's just kind of comfy. It's like a good book. Thank you, Softworm. Thank you, Mitri, for the resub as well. As always, loving the streams. Oh, thanks. 3-4 months. And thank you to Adros5 for the resub also. 10 months. Woohoo. Woohoo. It's because Andreas fed the cats now too. Oh yeah, we did do that, didn't we? Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Did you need something? Just wanted to see what you were doing. Well, I was just about to leave. I have to go meet Big York soon. Why? Stuff in the forest needs doing. What are you two planning? Nothing. We're just carrying logs. Why would you do that? We lift big logs to see who's stronger. It's a contest. Does anyone else participate in this contest? This sounds awesome. I want in. Not usually. There aren't many others in tasking strong enough other than Big Yorg. Simon's big, like Sepp was, but he's not interested. He's always busy taking care of the farm. Maybe Apollo can join us one day. He's been getting stout the last few years. Alright, who's winning so far? Yorg, but barely. I've been gaining on him. He's growing older and softer with his council work. Aha! Oh, I see. So, this is a thing that men just do from time to time? It's really important to be able to pick up a heavy thing. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, of course, yeah. You don't want to? Me and Yorg, sure, but I don't know anyone else. You're welcome to join us, Magdalene. Perhaps you haven't noticed, but I'm not very big myself. You happen to have small logs that would suit me? Plenty of trees in the forest. We'll find you what you need. Maybe you put some meat on those bones. So I can look like you? What? Sure, maybe I'll drop by someday. Christ, Yorg will kick out of that. You really mean it, right? Oh, absolutely. Great. I should get back to work now. Until later, Magdalene. Until then. Leo, my younger son, is obsessed with lifting up pumpkins right now because of October and Halloween. Whenever we go to the store, he has to find a bigger pumpkin to see if he can lift up this one. So far, he has not found a pumpkin he can't lift up yet. Good afternoon, Magdalene. Hi, Mag. Sorry, I can't talk for so long right now. Magdalene. Oh, of course, Magdalene. I didn't mean to be impolite. That's all right. Let's keep you so busy. You know, setting it for Christmas feast. I do my best, but it's not easy with mom and dad shouting at each other a lot. Nothing really gets done until I do it. At least you have two parents. Just out of nowhere. Sure, do it. I only have a dad. Not for long now. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I didn't think. Nobody in this town seems to. I think people just don't know what to say, especially because you can get like this. What do I get like Killian? Oh god, I'm sorry. I think I should just get to work. See you later. Pretty. Wow. That looks so beautiful covered in snow. They changed the whole thing just for this part of Act 3? Wow. Was this an early access game, by the way? And did it release like acts like one at a time, or was it just come out all at once? All at once? Okay, that's good. Yeah. I figured that was it, but after Baldur's Gate 3 released, you know, like that, who knows what's true. Dipper Abbey is too snowed in. I won't be able to visit the poor Claires for a while. Oh, I hope they're okay. Since Satya's shrine, Martha especially likes to leave offerings for her. What if those so beautiful. We're lucky even when in the winter it never fully freezes over. How much colder does it have to get for a waterfall to freeze over? For a waterfall to freeze over, it would have to like freeze higher up, and then water would trickle out and become like icicles down. Giving the illusion that the water froze as it was falling, but it doesn't really. I've seen Niagara Falls in the winter once, and it looks crazy. It's like the waterfall has a beard. Forest looks like so bare in winter. No one comes out here this time of year. Oh, what's going on here? Hello, Magdalene. You're still here, Vaxlav. Hello again, Magdalene. Are you getting ready for Christmas celebrations? Of course, along with everyone else in town. I've never been here for Christmas. I had meant to move on, but the snow, right, came fast this year. Smokey told me your father was injured. How is he? I think he's going to be alright. It will just take time. I don't know, Vaxlav. Let's be hopeful. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Well, I don't want to keep you from your tasks. I'll see you later then, Merry Christmas, Vaxlav. Merry Christmas. Oh man, I thought he was going to say, I don't believe in Christmas. It's a conspiracy set up by the Lord. Always remember, the ice is weakest near inlets like rivers and streams. So true. Magdalene. Hello, Mag. Magdalene. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Alright. Nothing good in here. Okay, we went into the church. We went to the mill. This is where we came from. Man, our house is right next to the church. That fucking sucks. That's the worst place to be. Trying to get some sleep or do some work, and suddenly that bell rings out right next to your fucking head. That's fucking sucks. Alright, this is gonna be no one's here because they're in the inn doing some shit. Let's go snooping. I lived near a church like that, and it was maddening. It's like the ultimate wind chime, right? Big York, I hear we're gonna lift up some sticks later. I'm in. I'm in. Let's see, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. I would have thought you'd be working on the mural today. What brings you here? I would like to sit with you and ask how you remember the rebellion so I can paint it, if that's all right. Ah, that was a sad time. If it will help you memorialize those we lost in the revolt, yes, I'll answer a few questions. I don't mind. I was a little older than you, so I probably remember more, Magdalene. Of course, Magdalene. We'll tell you all you want to know. I've been looking forward to seeing the mural for some months. Come now, sit with us. Are we going to be sewing while we're doing it? A church bell I can see from the window always has a long ringing session at the same time you start streams. It's actually become a reminder. If I'm on time, that is. Damn. Now that you're all settled, what did you want to know? Did the revolt have anything to do with the other murder that happened in Tassing? Oh, the murder of the Baron, you mean? No, not really. I only remember that Andreas attempted to be a peacekeeper in both situations. I suppose that's when things started going poorly. Yes, after Prior Fenwick was... Surely there's been more instances in the town where this person has left notes. It's not just those two in this one now. The people must be getting these notes all the time. We just don't see them in between. Yes, after Prior Fenwick was discovered as a witch, people weren't willing to trust the abbey anymore. Then the abbot became more severe. He didn't like that the prior's death rattled his control of Tassing. I still think that the old prior cursed the town. That's when crops started failing. I don't know about any of that, but his taxes and restrictions and his attitude toward us became harsher after that. It was all we could do to live by them, but it eventually became too much. It has to be someone that was been here the whole time. I think it's Thomas. It has to be Thomas. Even with all the restrictions, was the revolt really justified? I keep hearing about conflicting stories about it, how it began, or it's someone who we haven't seen, but is somehow sneak. I feel like that would be kind of a plot hole to me. Someone could sneak around the town without being seen. It seems silly to me. There's no way. I know things were bad for the peasants, but was it worth the loss? I thought the peasants stormed the abbey unprovoked, and the landsnecks had to be called in. Number one. You wouldn't remember it, Magdalene, but the abbot forced us to starvation. We would have died either way. We did everything we could to keep things from getting violent, but the Lord had other plans. I remember how sick and hungry I was all the time. Grandpa kept saying it hadn't always been like that. Yeah, that's true. It was really sad. All was fine until one of the brothers killed Otto in retaliation for finding out just how corrupt the abbey was. Well, my husband wouldn't let that rest. We all wanted justice. Fucking Gurneau deserved to die, I think. Fuck Gurneau. When that soldier arrived and threatened us, all the townsfolk pulled away, except for you and Ulrich, Gret. No, Clara, I'm afraid even I was intimidated and begged Ulrich to leave the matter be. My husband alone stood with the peasants. Why did all the peasants revolt anyway? So many people died. They must have known it wouldn't succeed. Dad always talks about how he regrets that choice. That's why he wanted to paint the mural. Could the revolt have succeeded if the townsfolk didn't pull away? Number two. Your father is unique in that regard. Most of the other townsfolk see the revolt's failure as proof that it was doomed from the start. Thank you, Crazy by default, for the resub with a 9-month resub. Joe, what do we name the baby? Joms. Truly, if the entire town banded together, we likely could have succeeded without violence at all. By then, we were so starved and wanted justice so much. Peter truly thought success was possible. There was still some discussion. Ulrich and Andreas wanted peace. Then that fucking Miller protected that tonsured bastard.
Tonsure.
Shave the hair on top of, oh, making fun of the look. Oh, that's the monk hairstyle. Give a tonsure. Oh, okay. He always hated us, thought he was better than us. Ursula, language. What, Mom? It's true. Lenhart even shot Ulrich out of nowhere. It was unprovoked. People don't just shoot one another without cause. It was unprovoked. Yes, Lenhart always did hate the rest of the townsfolk, and he would take advantage of anyone he could. My husband sought peace to the last. He was a martyr to us. I think the miller shot Ulrich to retaliate, but after that, Peter couldn't be stopped. We'd lost too much. The burning of the abbey was a grim night, and the soldiers coming in. Our men fought to protect us, to protect Hassing, and many died in that fight. But we got rid of the abbot, and all the monks at least. Yes, and that is some comfort, if only a little. Yeah, things do seem to be better. I was waiting for the pin to drop, and it's like, actually, things are bad. But no, it seems like things are much better now here. Are there any heroes of Tassing I should memorialize? Dad, definitely. Peter always wanted the best for Tassing, even if he acted rashly by setting fire to the abbey. Yeah, what a hero. I hope you can portray him in the best light, Magdalene. I'd rather not talk about that night anymore. I hope you provided enough insight for your work. You did, thank you. I'll let you get back to your work. I won't ask anything further. I guess I can work with what you said. You did, thank you. I'll let you get back to your work. Thank you, Magdalene. I'm certain the mural will be beautiful. Sewing costumes. Magdalene. Artemis. Go away, Magdalene. Screw off, Magdalene. Oh, I wonder if we hadn't routed them out, if would there be extra dialogue and some subplot with them. Interesting. This doesn't seem like the kind of game that I would enjoy going through a second time, though. Unless the choices are really significant. I feel like a lot of it would be the same conversations. This feels like the kind of thing that I would enjoy returning to maybe once every couple of years. And making different choices and seeing how it would go. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe the choices are really significant. This house probably smells amazing. I still have never baked my own bread, even though I can't eat it. I guess I could bake my own gluten-free bread. I would like to do that one day. All right, so this is the last conversation that's on our list. Let's go somewhere else, or everywhere else first. Wait, is that where I wanted to go? Yeah, that's where I wanted to go. Hello, Madeline. Ava. Christina. Anyone else hate handling raw chicken? I love chicken, it's my favorite meat. But just something about cooking it, I fucking hate handling chicken. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, you have to wash your hands so many times. About this workshop, wonder if we can do another lesson soon. Okay, are these two a couple? Ciao, Magdalene. If it isn't Mistress Magdalene. Hello, Baltus. Hello, Ignazu. How are your inventions coming, Baltus? Oh, very well, thank you. I was just showing Ignazu, Ziu, how our Rathaus clock works on one of my smaller prototypes. It is a fascinating, another European, gayer European? Is he gay or European? It is a fascinating process, truly. I had never considered that one man could make something so complex by himself. The clock tower is a wonder of tasking. Well, you do have to account for Andrus's help in smithing in the parts and not building the framework to hold it to. I bet there are one or two women who could make a fine clock given a chance. Let's create something so intricate one day. Maybe a new kind of printing press. What kind of printing press would that be, pray tell? I don't know. Maybe something that would automatically sorted type. That would make the process faster. I don't know yet, but I'm sure I can come up with something. Number one. Aha, you may be onto something there, Magda. Can you imagine? Automatic type. Truly an ingenious idea. If one could ever make it happen. The ideas are still fuzzy, but I think I can make it work someday. Stranger things have been attempted. It's a bit ridiculous, I admit. Number one. Well, I shall look forward to your debut, mistress. In the meantime, shall I get back to work, Baltus? Oh, yes, of course. Please excuse us, Magdalene. We're rather busy at the moment. Until later, then. Man, we never found anyone to read the book for us. I guess that was a dead end. Do you have to be nice to the doctor, maybe, and then the doctor will read it to you? Washing is kind of I have a feeling, right? I don't think you should... I think we just talked about rinsing rice. I don't think you should wash meat. I don't think there's an advantage to washing meat. If you don't mind sticky rice, then maybe it is fine to just not rinse your rice, but yeah. Washing meat, unless you do it, rinsing it in a very controlled way, will just like splash like fucking all the bacteria all around your workstation, all around your kitchen. For very little gain, maybe even no gain whatsoever. Like all the bacteria is just gonna be killed when you're cooking with it. No gain. No grain. Brigida. Veronica. Agnes. Magdalene Drucken, I didn't expect you to see you today. How's your father? He's not well, honestly. Actually, isn't it, especially like washing like a steak would be really bad because it would add a lot of moisture to the surface of the steak, and it might change how you get your char on, right? You don't want that. It would change how it cooks. You're adding so much water to the equation. Oh. Just salt it and pat it dry afterwards. Seems like a lot of work. For what reason? What are you gaining by rinsing it? He's not well, honestly. I'm sorry, I'd rather not talk about today. He's doing, but he's not well, honestly. Oh no, I'm so sorry. He'll be in our prayers tonight. Ours as well. Oh, thank you. That'll really help. Now then, is there something we can help you with here? I have a small favor to ask. Agnes, you're old. You remember things that happen in this town, right? I have a small favor to ask. Oh, go on then, spit it out. If it isn't too much trouble, I like you all to recount what you remember of the revolt. I'm nearly done with my mural, but I need more details. I was so young that I don't remember much of that night. Oh, for that project of yours in Rat House, I'm afraid I won't have much good to say about the matter, but alright. Come, sit down, Magdalene. Don't worry about helping with the wreaths. It took me years to get the technique up to Mom's expectations, so you're better off not helping. Pah, you always did fine, Vegeta. So, Magdalene, what do you need to know to finish the mural? I was hoping to ask you more about the revolt. All I can remember was the flames when the abbey burned. What part of the revolt? The abbot starving us out of house and home? Otto's murder? I doubt that would be a good thing. I thought the abbot of Kirsau was acting in his rights. It seems like the abbot of Kirsau wasn't on very good terms with passing. I thought there was an intent to talk to the abbot. Number 2. Everyone but that fucking Miller hated him with good reason. He only ever cared for how many pfennings he could get from us. Vegeta, don't forget to twist the ends in. You can't have it looking like a Christmas hedgehog. I'm getting there, Mom. I've looked after Martin and Kraft well enough, haven't I? I can manage this. Yes, well, after your father died, I've got no one left to nag besides you and that husband of yours. Thank God I have both of you. As a matter of fact, let an old woman have her vices. The Gertner house was a bit sad. Jorg always gets quiet this time of year. Whatever for? I reckon because that family's been hard-pressed since Peter died. Passing's lost a good number of folk over the years, and feast days and celebrations make it harder to bear. You mean in the revolt, right? The revolt, the murders, that fool Andreas had to meddle with in everything. Didn't do much good, if you ask me. Andreas Maller, the artist? I thought he was my dad's friend. You mean Master Maller? Dad said that none of that was his fault. Dad said that Master Maller made some mistakes, but that he was just seeking justice for everyone in town. Number 3. And I think your father is right in that. And yet, he'd already meddled enough in passing after the Baron's murder that he held more sway than he knew. I could understand it the first time. He wanted to save that old monk. I dare say he saw him as a father. And it was proven the prior was a witch, so I suppose he did some good for passing then. I think Wallstrad might be the only person left in passing who even remembers the old prior. Humph, that's when the trouble started. I say, the townsfolk saw a monk killed, and the abbot was incensed. Then came the revolt, and Andreas Maller happened to show up nearly the day of Otto's murder. Did the revolt accomplish anything? Dad always says the townsfolk didn't stand with the peasants as long as they should have. I always heard that night was a slaughter. Why didn't anyone stop the peasants? Did the revolt accomplish anything? Well, the entire matter was a horrible bloody mess, but it did restore peace in Tassing by force. A shame it had to happen at all, I think. I knew the revolt was a bad idea from the start. Old Wallstrad would be the only one to know what happened inside the old church now before the fire. Some like to say things were always this bad, that violence was the only way, but it wasn't. Life got worse over the years. It wasn't like this when I was a child, not in my grandparents' time either. Sure, the abbot was pinching the townsfolk and the peasants were suffering, but to go against the church? But like you said, things weren't always so bad. We fought to make things right. But things got better in the end, right? Even if so many people died? Well, the revolt didn't totally fail, did it? The abbot and monks have left. It doesn't seem like things have gotten much better. Number 2. Yeah, Abbey may be gone, but Tassing has only traded one lord for another. Peasants were so angry over the Oh yeah, the fucking the Lord's representative that came in and just shot a fucking pig in the head last stream. That's gone nowhere so far. Is that gonna come back up again? Holy shit. The peasants were so angry over the abbot's perceived injustices, they thought they could make it right with even more injustice. Then the abbey caught fire and everyone ran, but by then the soldiers had arrived to stop them all. The soldier even warned Peter, but nothing would stop him besides steel. So nothing got better at all? No, not as I see it. The Lord is just as severe as the abbot was and threatens force at every turn. That's life. You can struggle and die to accomplish something, and nothing changes. Heh, the dead are luckier. They died believing they changed something. We're stuck with the harsh reality. Things are better, though. Like, people were starving before. This is all you've known, Magdalene. You've grown used to it. We all have. Thank you for sharing your story with me. It's important to share our suffering with the younger generations. Maybe they can change something. Good luck on the mural, Magdalene. Good luck, Magdalene. Time to go to the comments for the Perchant Lauf. Fucking hell. Thank you, Glistening, for the resub too. 35 months. In honor of the streams I'm sleeping to recently. Hi, whore. Really, Life is Strange? Which one? The first one? Cannot believe how Life is Strange 2 just made hundreds of people just leave forever. Holy. Okay, town commons. Wait, hold on. Let's go talk to Dad. Yeah, Gravity Rush 2 didn't do that. That's true. Even Gravity Rush 2 didn't do that. We got some good memes out of Gravity Rush. None of them had anything to do with Gravity Rush, but we got some good memes out of it. Hello, Magdalene. Whoa! Christ, it's too damn cold. You shut your mouth, boy. We've done this festival every year. You won't die standing here for 5 minutes. Oh good, you made it, Magda. I was getting worried you would miss the procession. I wouldn't miss the percent laugh for the world. I've been so busy trying to finish the mural, I lost track of time. Truth be told, I'd rather be inside with the fire. Number 2. Well, be sure to take some time to relax tonight. It's a feast day after all. Shh, it's starting. Oh, Artemis looks so lovely. I'd love to be the bright saint one year, leading off all the demons into the woods. Oh, this looks like pagan bullshit to me. That's the only type of boys that'll follow you, Artemis. Ha ha ha. Apollo, stop that. Sorry, Mom. Christina, see the Perchton? Named after the Germanic goddess Perchta, Perchton are supernatural creatures similar to the devils who follow Perchta in the Wild Hunt. So scary. I don't like it. Shinters, you're alright. They're only costumes. Big masks that our neighbors are wearing, remember? Ugh, it's so cold. Magdalene, would you want to be the Bright Saint or one of the Perchton? I would want to be the Bright Saint. The crown is my favorite part. Oh, a Perchton. They're so spooky. I don't think I'd want to be part of the procession. I enjoy watching. Number 2, Perchton. I think the mask would get stuffy, but it would be fun to take any part. You'll get your chance, don't worry. Cassie's done the Perchton laugh as long as I can remember. Everyone in town's been a part of the procession before. Well, except for you, young ones yet. I wish Dad could be here. The hair on my neck is standing up again. Oh, this is boring. We're just standing in the snow. What's the point? I wish Dad could be here. You'll see next year, Shirley, and you can go home and describe it all to him. As beautiful as ever. Goddamn long as ever. Well, at least we're going to eat after this. Oh, cool. Oh, hey, Max. Magda, whatever. Mags, you made it. I was worried for a minute you'd skip out on the fun. Merry Christmas, Mags. Merry Christmas, Ots. Tipsy already? How irresponsible is someone on town council? Don't hog all the beer for I've had some, you pig. You're such a lightweight, Ots. I'm not interested in someone who can't hold their liquor. Christ, lay off, Mags. It's Christmas. Besides, it's not my fault. I'm not as large as Big Jorg. The man's already had 3. Alexander and Kaz look like they're going to play something too. I hope they play Christ Born on Christmas Day. That's my favorite. Did you forget Casimir's name, or are you giving everyone nicknames tonight? That's a secret, Max. Come on, let's go get some food. Oh, what a cool shot. Ahem. Hey! Everyone, listen up. Jorg would like to speak. Yes, thank you, Veronica. On behalf of the town council, I wanted to thank everyone for coming tonight. Speech. God, this could take a while. Listen intently. This year has been tough on all of us. We've had more snowfall than anyone can remember, and the early frost gave us a small harvest. Folk haven't come through the passes often. Nico, you've been short of customers, and we've all missed the trade. Alexander and Casimirs, you've been kept from your journey. Ignazio, the snow has kept you from returning home. And I know we've all felt the lack of Klaus in town, and as he's been bedridden these past few months. And yet, the Lord has blessed us with each other, cheerful guests in good company. Who died and left Big Jorg in charge? Amen. Thanks be to God. God bless. Even though this season has been rough, God knows we still have a lot to celebrate this Christmas. Where's Stalls? Is Stalls here? He's up there. There he is. Okay. Andrus, you've made the tools we couldn't have gone without. Just practicing my trade. Dr. Stolz, you've kept us all in good humors. A proof of my experience, Jorg, in such cruel weather. I thought this was from the town council, not to it. It's Werner. He can't go a day without someone puffing him up. Magdalene, you've painted the mural for us. Thank you for all entrusting me with this task. I've done my best to honor Task's history. I only wish that my father were here to celebrate its close completion with you all. Despite some doubts in the town council, I'm happy to say the mural is nearly complete. Number 2. As do we all. Alexander and Kazimierz, you've spread good cheer in the early winter nights. Our pleasure, truly. And especially tonight, I think we should thank Baltus for making such a wonderful beer for us all to enjoy. Huzzah! Hooray for Baltus! God bless! Hear, hear! No, please. Ignazio helps tremendously. It's thanks to him, really. Sexy Farquad. Well, grazie. And thanks to our Lord, who has graciously provided for this feast. Lord protect him. Yeah, thanks to the man's deep pockets. Cheers to him. Kazimierz and I shall play later in the evening, so please come to us with songs if you have one in mind. Sing the shepherd's mistress. Let's have a dance. Something. Well, that's it, everyone. If I may, Jorg, I'd like to bless this great feast our Lord has provided for us. Which Lord? Of course, Father. Today we have come together to celebrate the birth of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Just as our Lord has provided for us with this meal, so too did Christ provide us with the bread of life. So please, join with me in prayer. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts, which we are about to receive. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Amen. Ooh. Now please, everyone, I know Balthus made a fine beer, but remember that temperance is a virtue. Celebrate the Christ child as though his manger were here with us. Wasn't the whole point that there wasn't any room in the inns? Squint quizzically. Merry Christmas, everyone. Finally, let's eat. Rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub. Where's he going? The Golden Christmas. Ah, Mistress Magdalene, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Alexander. Merry Christmas, Kazimierz. Enjoying the night? Very much so, the cookies especially. I haven't had such a wonderful gingerbread in ages. Oh, do you know I cut those? We were just setting up to perform. Did you have any particular song in mind you want us to play? Between the two of us, we know all the Christmas songs between here and Spain. What about Be Welcome to Us, Lord Christ? I always like good Christian men rejoice. How about From Heaven Above to Earth I Come? Number 2. A folk tune, one of Kazimier's favorites. Once Kaz and I play what we've prepared, we'll be sure to play that one. Merry Christmas, everyone. Since it is Christmas, Kazimierz and I want to share a special song with all of you in the spirit of giving. Please enjoy.
In dulce jubilo, nun singet und seid froh, unsers Herzens Wonne liegt in Praesepio und leuchtet als die Sonne, Matris in Gremio, Alpha es et O, Alpha es et O. O Jesu Pargule, nach dir ist mir so weh, tröst mir mein Gemüte, o puer optime, durch alle deine Güte, o Princeps Gloriae, trae me poste, trae me poste.
Cheers, bravo. Well done. Another wonderful, simply wonderful. Thank you truly. Man, I'm so happy I was born in the era that I was born in. Please return to your drinks. We'll be playing all night. Happy Christmas. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas to you. Good evening, Magdalene. Merry Christmas, you too. Ulrich, Andreas, say hello to Mr. Struckren. Hi. Hi. Oh, Andreas, don't be shy. You know Mistress Magdalene. Sorry, Magdalene, he's still a bit quiet. That's alright. There's a lot of commotion here tonight. Hello, Ulrich. Hello, Andreas. I'm still not used to you addressing me, as Mr. Struckren yet. Hello, Ulrich. Hello, Andreas. Okay, how did you like York's speech, Magdalene? It's good, a reminder of everything we still have. We all needed to hear it. A bit simple, I think, but not bad. I liked it well enough. I guess someone had to say something. It's only right that she be a member council member. Number 1. For Paul putting him up to it at the last moment, it was well done. Well, Warner insisted on someone on the council make a speech. I didn't particularly want it to be me. But he didn't mention the hinges once, but York did justice. You can always count on him to speak from the heart, especially a few drinks in. Truthfully, I think much of the town needed some encouragement tonight. Casting hasn't had such a hard season since the revolt. Yes, I'm sorry, it's Christmas. We shouldn't speak of such sad times. Let's toast to better days then. Cheers to that. Although there is an old Latin proverb my dad used to say to me, Ignis aurum prot, misera fortis viros. Fire is the test of gold, misery is the proof of strong men. Fuck does that mean? Yes, precisely. There's no question the revolt left Tassing worse off, but seeing the town now gives me hope. You're an artist, Magdalene. I think you can see it too. I think I do. Things seem brighter for Tassing somehow. You mean how I'm painting the Lathis mural? I don't know about that. Aside from church holidays, the past few months have felt bleak. Number 1. Yes, those miserable days gave us the resilience we need to push ahead, to make things better. Next generation, like you or Jetta and the twins, you saw what it was like to fight for ourselves. Stand up to tyranny, even at the cost of losing our homes and lives. To be honest, most nights I'm grateful for the revolt. Really? Oh yes, you wouldn't remember, but life was already terrible before that night. The revolt burned away the dead wood that had rotted Tassing for decades. God knows my father was an evil man. His death released me from years of fear. The revolt gave me the courage to face him, to become better than him. I think something of the same happened when the Abbey was destroyed. If things had gone on as they always did, well, I doubt we'd be having such a Christmas feast tonight. The cost was high, but it resulted in just as much joy as grief. I hadn't thought of it that way. Just with the revolt, I can marry Paul, and we can supply grain to peasants at a fair price. Our children will grow. Well, maybe that's the only reason why the town's going better, because Lenhart doesn't have a monopoly on the mill anymore. Our children will grow up without the fear that ruled over my life as I got older. No moment in life is entirely good or bad, Magdalene. What matters more is how we choose to see it. That's a wonderful way to look at it, Anna. Thank you. I don't know. I don't see how my dad's attack can be anything but evil. But without an objective perspective, we could lose all hold on what we perceive as good or bad. Yeah, sure, why not? Aha, I suppose so, but that sounds a bit beyond me at the moment. That was a very polite shut the fuck up. One too many L's, dear? No, just above my head. You sound like Baltus when he's in the middle of a project, Madeline. Don't forget to take some time to have fun tonight, alright? Mommy, I want another cookie. Shh, don't yell, sweetheart. Excuse us, Magdalene. It seems we have cookies to fetch. Of course. Merry Christmas to all of you. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Do you know who ate one of my cookies recently? Gatsby. Cookie stealer. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Enjoying the celebration? Who doesn't love an excuse to drink? It's wonderful to see everyone together in such high spirits. Oh yes, I can't remember the last time we had a celebration this big. It's a nice change of pace. Especially after having to work in this damn cold. I swear, it seeps into your bones. Grandpa keeps saying there have been worse snows, but I swear I can't remember a colder winter. Is that what he's fighting? No, it was like last week. Pa, there were winters that came so early the crops froze before we could harvest them. Cough. We had to do a special perchant lauf that year. Burned the crops in offering. Next spring we had double harvest. Yep, that's how it works. Yep, of course you did, old man. Anyway, like York said earlier, it's nice to have a night of good company and cheer. Paul told me to put you up to making a speech in the first place. Why'd you do it? You seemed hesitant tonight, York. You should work on speaking in front of people. Thank you for mentioning my father in your speech, York. You'll be glad to know he was missed. Yes, you gave a lovely speech, York. This one. You're welcome, Magdalene. Claus is a good man, and we all miss him as part of the community. To be honest, I didn't expect to make a speech tonight. I just thought about what happened in the town this year. That's right. Paul made you do it. What? He did? Oh, that bastard. Aha, yeah, Werner kept going on about how someone should say something. Paul said that I was the most charismatic of anyone on the council. True. He said that? Well, he said that I would make the least amount of people angry over it. Balta said it was my charisma, full of riz. I thought it was fitting for the season, Jorg. Paul did too. Told me so himself. Oh dear, that's one way to phrase it. Smile awkwardly. Fuck it, number one. Oh, thanks. That's good. I'm glad people liked it. Cough. To be honest, I never thought I'd be someone people in Tassing listen to. But you've always been a part of the town council. We didn't always have a council, though. It wasn't until the night of the revolt, really, that I felt like I could do things on my own, be my own man. I loved my father, but what he did, I thought it had doomed the town. The whole affair was the abbot's fault. Peter did the right thing. A lot of terrible things happened all at once. No one can shoulder all the blame themselves. We're lucky he didn't. Number two. No, but my dad chose violence. He chose to destroy the abbey. I always went along with him because he was my dad. He had to be right. That night was the first time I thought any different. I learned that night that you can fight for something right and still choose the wrong way to do it. No, I swore that I would never let that happen again. The revolt broke down everything I thought I knew about Tassing, about myself. But it made a lot of things better for Tassing, and that makes me hopeful. What do you mean? Well, our new lord is strict, but he made a deal with us. The council lets us govern ourselves. As much as I was grumbling earlier today, Jorg is right. Life changed in Tassing, and even though the first few years were hard, we're better for it now. No abbot looking down on us, making stupid laws as he sees fit. Our Lord lives days away. As long as we pay our taxes, we're left alone. It's a better life for Artemis and Apollo than we had. Don't you talk ill of my son, boy. He gave you everything he had. God rest his soul. Cough, cough. I know, Grandpa. Choosing to live differently than your dad was brave. I think you and the rest of the council have done a great job, but that's the whole point, isn't it? Without the revolt, you wouldn't be able to give the twins a better life. So even though you disagreed with Peter's actions, they made a better life for you. The real work happened in the days after the revolt. My father would have been put to death as a rebel and a traitor if he survived. We worked hard to make sure the sacrifices of those who died wouldn't be in vain. I've done the best I can to do right by the town and Dad. Curious that we don't get to see this. I mean, don't know how you could, but you just have to kind of take their word for it. I think they're being honest, but you're his son. You've done him proud, boy. Thanks, Grandpa. Anyway, I'm going for another pint. Anyone else? Yes. Bring a pitcher. No, I'm doing the mural. You've had enough, Grandpa. Your humors might become unbalanced. Another for me, Jorg. Magdalene? No, thank you. Alright, we'll see you later then, Magdalene. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. So, this is Christmas. Magdalene, you finally came over to say hello. They don't have a reason to lie, though. You're part of the community. I'm not saying they're lying. It's just that they might not even be honest with themselves. You know what I mean? Like, you can see something that happened differently than it actually did happen, especially considering it happened almost 20 years ago. You know? This is just how it's become for the town. Like, yeah, this is what happened, when in reality, maybe not. Hello again, Otts. So you decided to use my full name now, have you? What do you want, Otts? You asked me to. You'd never listened to me before now. Yeah, he's playing nice in front of us. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas, Eva, Till. Magdalene, how good to see you. How is that mural coming along in the Rathaus? Almost finished with it here? That's right. Last I heard about it, you were still working on the middle section, the history of the saints, right? Yes, Mother Francisca was kind enough to invite me to the convent so I could use the cloister as a reference. Oh yeah, I may have told Mother Francisca that I wanted to become a sister so I could see inside. I've finished that section now. The old abbey ruins were hard to climb through, but I wanted to paint it right. Number 2. Oh, Magdalene, you didn't. Haha! Wait, you don't really want to be a nun though, do you? No, I'd rather keep working with my dad. So what if I do? The thought occurred to me, but I wouldn't want to be a poor Claire. I enjoy painting and printing too much. That's a relief. What was that, Otts? You've got to speak up in here. Nothing. Anyway, Magdalene, what are you painting on the mural now? I'm working on depicting the revolt, but I think I angered Agnes when I asked her about it. That's right. You were just a few years old then. God, has it been that long? Don't worry about Agnes. She acts... I don't remember this person from the earlier ones. Don't worry about it, Agnes. She acts cranky, but... Sorry, don't worry about Agnes. She acts cranky, but she's never truly upset with anyone. Okay, it's getting harder to read. I'm sorry. I'll do my best. It's a gears for testing to recover after that night. Thank God we've come a long way since then. Otto would be proud of what the town has accomplished. I think so, too. It's a shame he died without seeing what the town became. It is. I pray that St. Moritz has blessed him in heaven for all the work Otto did in his name. I'm sure that the Lord has made a space for him, Ava. You know, Magdalene, I think he would be especially proud of you for memorializing Tassing in the mural. He would be thrilled to think that you'd become a part of the family. I'm honored you think so. Wait, are you proposing I marry your son? Oh god, I don't want to marry Otts. Wait, are you proposing I marry your son? You're a capable young woman, Magdalene. Marriage is the next stage in your life for you. We'll have to speak with Klaus, of course, but you and Otts are a good match. Right, I'll mention it to Dad. Stare awkwardly. Anyway, I don't mean to keep you chatting away with us older folks. Have fun and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Ava Till. Merry Christmas, Otts. I don't like... This is a weird position to be in. I don't like that I'm making this decision for her. Make it yourself. Do you like him or not? Yeah, Merry Christmas, Mags. What? Merry Christmas, Werner. Oh, what's merry about it? We celebrate the birth of Christ's Savior. Friends and family coming together to feast, witnessing the Perchin life. Are you still on a raving crusade against God? What's that supposed to mean? You don't remember your diatribe last month in this very inn? See, I've told you before, Werner. Did I ask you, Balthazar? No. Be merry, my friends. Drink and be merry. Finally, someone with some sense. You two have been fighting for years. Isn't right now the perfect time to resolve your disagreements? No. I feared that ship may have sailed a while ago, Magdalene. And yet you're all drinking at the same table. Frenemies. So you two sit together at the same table, being angry and not talking to each other. I'm no soothsayer, but to me it looks like you want to be friends, but too stubborn to get over yourselves. Ah, she's sharp, this one. Don't take her side, Gnyazu. Kiss. I'm sorry, but if she is right, she is right. Oh, I refuse to get myself roped into this foolishness. The fools here are still you two. Just talk to each other. It can't be that bad. Some differences are irreconcilable. Right, Baltaz? Yes, quite so. See? That's a start. Continue just like that. You must always get your way, is that it? Ah, the fiendishness of youth. Please, go enjoy the feast and release our aging souls from your torment. Perhaps a dance later, We'll see. Until later, gentlemen. Happy Christmas, Magdalene. Magdalene, dear. Merry Christmas, Magda. God bless. Merry Christmas, everyone. How are you enjoying the feast? Utterly delightful. A hearty meal, a mug about this latest brew, everything a soul could wish for. It's everything your ample belly could wish for. I am as God made me in his infinite wisdom. I can see you're all in a great mood. I'm sure the cookies I made proved helpful with the girth as well. Indeed, they were most satisfying. You mean made? You just fucking put the stencil on. Fuck off. Yes, very tasty. Well done. It's been wonderful watching you grow into the person you are, Magdalene. Klaus must be proud. He is in his way. I thank you for the good words. I agree with everything that's been said. A toast to Magdalene. To Magdalene. To Birger. Na Zdravi. Salute. Oh my God, I'm drinking toast for salute. I'm so happy I married you, Andrus. The day I was inspired to come find you in Innsbruck was the most important day in my life. Love at long last. We know the feeling, don't we, Wolfsjev? The path before us was filled with thorns and thistles, but we endured. Make sure to prepare for that, Magdalene. There will always be some thorns on the path. I'll do what I can. I'm already quite familiar with it, thank you. What's next for you happy couples? Any plans for children? I fear we've become too old for that. Time will tell with us, I suppose. I'm not so young either. All things considered, it's best left for God to determine. I'm quite certain it requires some effort from you two as well. Sure. Snort. What I'd give to be a brazen youth again. Now, Andrus, you're lovely just the way you are. Amen. Well, I'll let you return to celebrations. Stay safe, dear. Dear, make most of this night. You've earned it. God bless you, Magdalene. Enjoy the feast. God bless you. Go home and fuck already. What the fuck are you doing? Alright, are we done? No one else to talk to? Big York. Hey, Magdalene. Sorry to bother you during the feast. Oh, hello, York. Did you need something? Well, all the chorter around the revolt earlier had me thinking. You're nearly done with the mural, aren't you? The last time you talked with the council, you said you were working on the final portion, painting the revolt. I don't mean to nag during the feast, though. That's Veronica's job. I should have it done soon. I've been listening to people around town talk about the revolt so I can get a better idea of how to paint it. Everyone has a different idea on how that night happened, but I think I finally settled on how I want to depict it. Yeah? I want to honor what the peasants stood for. I'll show Otto giving a speech and the soldiers in the distance. I'll paint the peasants burning the abbey and the mill and the Landsknechts defending the monks. I think I'll show the aftermath of the revolt and paint the ruined abbey surrounded by everyone who died and their families. Oh, okay, one or three. One is probably the classiest way. 3 is just gonna make people sad, man. Would they like the tribute? How are you gonna show them dead or are you gonna show them alive? Three might be bad. 2 is the worst one. Number 1. That's a good perspective. It shows what happened without being too detailed about it. About, well, what happens. I'm sure everyone will love it. Klaus would be proud of the design you picked. Ava would like that especially. Anyway, I'll get out of your way. You've got better things to do. I think Otz was looking for you too. Haha, I'm certain he is. He always is. Ugh, not again. He can't get the word no through his thick head, can he? Ha, I'm certain he is. I think I'll actually go home for the night. I've had enough of Otz's flirting, and I should check in on my dad. Tell him hello from all of us, alright? I will. Good night, Jorg. Good night, Magdalene. Alright, what's gonna happen right now? Something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. Brace for plot. Head home. God bless you. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Oh, Merry Christmas, Sister Emily. Were we bothering you with all the noise next door? No, not at all. Hearing people celebrating Christ's birth brings me great joy. Christmas should be a heartening time of year for us all. I enjoy seeing everyone feeling better about the future, especially after all testing is endured. I always think there's something healing about coming together to celebrate Christmas. There's something like a warm mug of beer and music to warm up from the dark winter days. I thought they'd never end. The darkness always ends, Magdalene. We must remember that. It is fitting to celebrate Christ's birth on days with so little light and warmth. People need Christmas in the depth of winter to remind them that spring will return, and it's got nothing to do with taking over the pagan winter solstice holiday. Nothing at all, and we will all have a chance to live again. Magdalene, who is that? No fucking idea. Actually, it's not solstice. Is it solstice? No, it's not. Is it? Am I getting mixed up? Hey, wait. Someone who's been following me. Please excuse me, Sister Emily. I need to check on my father. Of course, God bless you. Thank you, sister. The door is open. Someone here? Dad? Oh, it's been a hard day. Let's go to sleep. Winter solstice is the shortest day of the year, and the summer solstice is the longest day of the year, isn't it? The day with the most amount of daylight and the day with the least amount of daylight, yeah. And I think Christmas just kind of took over that, didn't it? I heard that somewhere. I don't know where though. Oh, thank God. In the northern hemisphere, yeah. Oh, who cares about the southern hemisphere? Australia, who gives a shit? Magdalene, is that you? What's the matter? Someone was standing near the house. The door was open. Oh, he's still alive? God damn. Oh, it's nothing, Dad. Just checking on you. I was afraid something might have happened to you. I'm sorry, I didn't hear anything. I've been asleep most of the day, most of the evening too. I'm worried about you, Magdalene. You're worried about me? You're working too hard. I know taking care of me takes up so much of your time. And I know how hard you've been working on the mural. I want to finish it for Christmas. I know how important it is to you. I'm still young, Dad. I don't get as tired as quickly as you do. I know. Damn near impossible task given the size of that rat house. Well, maybe if you did just one wall, hee hee. I'm not going to make it, Magdalene. That's not true. Are you a doctor now? I know. It's alright. This is just life. I'm glad I'm going before you, even if it's sooner than either of us would like. I've already seen too much death in my time. I just wanted to show you what I could do. I wanted you to be proud of me. I have been every day of your life. You've never needed to prove anything to me. I wish I could stay to see the mural when you finish it, but I don't need to. I know it will be more beautiful than anything these old hands have ever made. Mom was the artist. Don't say that. It's true though. I mean, I got along all right, but I always knew you would surpass me before long. You can already see things that I never could. See things and make them real. I don't know if that's true. I'm trying. You're doing it. Whether I die tonight or tomorrow or the next day, I'm not going to be here much longer. One morning you're going to wake up and you'll have to do things for yourself. Love things for yourself and you'll have to share it with the world. Love is the only reason to do anything in this life. Oh, all this talking, too much. Did you bring me something to eat? Of course, Dad, you haven't eaten all day. And I missed the Christmas feast too. I can't believe no one brought me a cookie. I'll go get some soup. And then he died. Klaus. I'm sorry, Klaus. About everything. You're here. I've been trying to keep Magdalene safe. I think so. These days I feel like my mind has been cracking apart. I thought I could stop all this. I'm trying to keep Magdalene safe. I'm trying to figure it out this whole time. After the fire, it's all I could think about. That and them. They've never left me. They're all still there, all in the dance of death. The Baron, Piero, Guy, Fenric, Peter, Otto, August, and now you. Dad? Oh God, it's you! Who are you? What are you doing to my father? Magdalene, it's alright, it's alright. I'm sorry, I've forgotten my manners after all these years. And you've likely forgotten my face, or what it once was. Magdalene, this is Andreas Mahler. He lived? Back from the dead. The earliest memory I have is you of running into that... Are we going to make choices for both of them now? We're going to play chess against ourselves? The earliest memory I have is you running into a burning library. I'm sorry. I don't understand. No one could have survived that. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I did. I understand, Andreas. Where have you been all these years? In the sewers, hiding from the world. In the ruins, mostly. Sometimes in the woods when it was warm. Stealing bread from Gret. Stealing books from you. Oh, so I wasn't going crazy. It's the only thing that's kept my mind from forgetting what words are. Wait, how did you survive the fire? You're the ghost. So you were stealing paints to do the paints. Okay. With some difficulty. I grabbed as many books as I could and threw them into the scriptorium. When the smoke got too thick, I started to black out. The next thing I remember was Casper pulling me into the crypt. Your apprentice, the boy? You sent him back to Salzburg. He didn't leave. What if he had? He waited in the woods and watched what was happening. When he saw me in the window of the library, he ran through the crypt to save me. And he did. But he saw that I was trying to save the books, and... he went back in. I couldn't stop him, I was barely conscious. He never came back out, Klaus. When I woke up, everyone was dead or gone. I couldn't face any of you. I couldn't go back to Sabin, that empty house. So I hid. Why have you been following me? I thought you were trying to kill me. You painted over the Dance of Death in the Abbey. Turns out I had a reason to keep painting. I'm sorry if I scared you. No one's going to the Abbey for years. I thought I was safe there. Hold on 1 second. Maybe this isn't him. Magdalene, mention Italy. Quick. Quit. I was afraid to talk to you. Afraid to talk to anyone. Did you leave us those notes? The ones with the purple writing? Ah, no. Those were written by a different occult hand. One that does not want you to finish your mural. One that has killed and may kill again to stop you from telling Tassing's history. Tassing's history? Why? Because Tassing's real history is at odds with the story we've all been told. It's been covered bit by bit, layer by layer, until it can no longer be seen. Pentiment. It's still here. It's always been here, hidden beneath our feet. And it's still protected, haunted by the specter of death that has hung over this place for generations. The thread puller. Thread puller? Beneath our feet? What are you talking about? The person who attacked your father is the same person who manipulated someone into killing Otto Zimmerman. And Lorenz Rothvogel. Yes, and they travel through the Roman aqueduct that connects Tassing and Curacao. It's a network of tunnels I've become quite familiar with. And I've seen the ghost that haunts them, that can squeeze through the tiniest opening. I've seen it bend itself in half to reach places I could never follow. I've traveled along every inch of the aqueduct in the old city, but there is one place I have never found. The lair where the thread puller retreats to, the ancient Roman temple that is determined to hide from view. The Mytherium, you found it? No, but I mapped out the darkness. Oh, is there a way out? The lady that's stuck in the wall. Is there actually a way that she can get out of there? And she's just like, ha 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 ha, here I go killing again. And then she sneaks back in, and no one suspects her. That would be great. Yo, that would be really good. Now I mapped out the darkness between the collapsed tunnels, and I believe I know how to get there. Come with me, I'll show you. Now, all right. Dad? He's a good man, Magdalene. You'll be safe with him. Will you be alright? Yes, I'll be fine. Protect my daughter, Andreas. With my life, Klaus, I promise. Alright, let's find the Mithraeum. The Wrath House? What are we doing here? When the men dug the foundation, they found Roman ruins that had been buried over time. Lucky never wasted stone, so he used the Roman wall as one of the cellars. There's a way inside. To the hidden place. Are you alright? Yes? Alright, into the Wrath Skeller. That's getting picked up. Alright, the wall is different. Does that mean this is the place? No, it's two-sided. New and old. This was the above ground once. This was above ground once. It carried water. Okay, should we take a break? Yeah, let's take a break. I don't know how much long is left. This seems like we're heading to like something of a conclusion. But let's take a break now, and then we'll go. Yeah. Thank you, Fentyrus. Oh, there's a bunch of subs actually. Thank you, Fentyrus, Kieran Soul, Broman Guy Zero, and Henry Wyatt. In that case, gifting out a sub. Thank you, Henry Wyatt, for getting sub to Jeremiah 475. Thank you, Kieran Soul, for the 41 months with a pickle Nugito. Thank you, Fentyrus, for the 29, and thank you, Broman Guy Zero, for the 11. Kind of crazy. It's been 11 months now. When 1 and 1 are 1. Thank you very much. Oh, wait, you're back. In just a couple minutes. Can you use the bathroom and get some water. All right, sorry, I was eating a protein bar. Still got some in my teeth actually. Drink some water. Luke. I am really surprised that he survived. Damn. I did not see that coming. Cool. Thank you, Asa Bubble, or Asa Bubble for the resub. With Luke. Is it Asa or Asa? I wonder if he has spoken to someone. I can't remember exactly what the conversation just went there. Is it possible that he spoke to Klaus before? Klaus didn't seem that surprised. But then he was surprised that the books had been stolen. He was like, "Oh, I wasn't going crazy." I wonder if he's spoken to anyone during this time. The game's such a good realistic tone. I think in most other games I would have expected Andreas to live. I think this is a cool setup. I think that it's really interesting that it allows you to have like investigations and mysteries to do in Act 1 and 2, but you're not sure if you properly solved them, or solved them properly rather, and then you build up like regret, and you're like, hold on, did I do that properly? Like what happened there? Was I right? And now it seems like this conclusion is like setting things right and finding out the real answer. And there were like mysteries within that mystery to uncover, like with the different townsfolk. This is really good. I like the structure a lot. How this is coming together here. Luke. Alright, I think I can make it out. Cornelius goes to the bath today and completes the 6th step in the Mithraeum. Yes, you see? No, I most certainly do not see Andreas. Well, here. I wonder if you're going to help with the mural. What is wrong with you? Yeah, you're probably going to die here, actually. What is wrong with you? A warning would be nice. Oh, sorry. I'm not used to being around people. It smells like it, too. This is the aqueduct. Yes, and the aqueduct carries water to the bath, so you think this will take us to the Mithraeum. Exactly. You seem quite confident. We know it exists. I know where it is not. I believe this is the only place it could be. It must be near the baths. You believe it? Well, you've already smashed a hole in the wall, so I suppose we might as well look. After you, please. Really? You're making her go first, bro? Menu Papilla. Chapter change. Ooh. What is this posture we have to look at? What the fuck? This too is Piero. Okay. He lives on through this back. Decoration. This must have been the baths. Doesn't look like there's a way through. Silt. All the floods kept carrying it down here. Hundreds of years of floods. What if we can't get through? What if it's buried forever? It's too early to get this discouraged. I don't know. Maybe some things are just lost to time. Number 1. Let's keep looking. Your first stream of this game convinced me to buy it. Had a great time with the story, so I'm glad to be here when you finally complete it. It's taken me a while, huh? Yeah. I wonder, actually. I wonder if it would have been better if we just did it mainline, stream to stream to stream. Or maybe some of the gaps and letting it kind of simmer, and also mimicking the time gaps in the game were a good thing. More stairs down. Would something be below the baths? Hypocaust? Hypocaust? They use warm air to heat the rooms above. Roman colonies in the north often had them. Let's hope these haven't filled with silt as well. Whoa. Do you know where we're going? This village just kind of go on in all directions. Andreas, could you look that way? I think I'm going to try exploring ahead. Of course. Oh, now we're Andreas. Oh shit. Lawrence, how could you abandon your work, Andrea asks. I thought you were a true artist, a master of your craft, but all you created was misery. The only thing more pitiful than watching you work in the scriptorium was your love of that dying art. This is fine. An eye for an eye, Andreas. You may have condemned me, but in doing so, you damned yourself as well. Spooky. All the red in the background. Master, why did you send me back into the flames? No, this isn't right. I can't be here right now. How did I get here? Andreas, you're still here. Yes, for a little longer. You're leaving? I thought I had gone mad. Not yet, not entirely. But you have been on this road for a long, long time. Aw man, the bound wing? Holy shit. You must leave this place forever, Andreas. You must abandon it for good. But how? What can I do? I don't even know how I got here. This was once a place of refuge for you, Andreas. It has become a prison you constructed to protect yourself. From what? From yourself. From pain, from risk, from life itself. If I can't stay here, I have to help Magdalene. How do I get out? Andreas, you are the architect. I will help you as best I can, but you are the only one who can answer that. What the fuck was that big thing in the background? Is there optional stuff if you go down the dead ends? Hello, Andreas. Is that you, Sabine? Sabine? Yes, of course. I'm still here. Part of me will always be here with you. We haven't talked in so long. Why? I ran out of things to say. Everything fell apart. You reminded me of August. Remind me. It wasn't all bad, Andreas. We lost him, but we had 4 years together. They were happy years, weren't they? They were. But then they ended, and it felt like life ended with them. I know. It was hard for both of us. I don't blame you for anything. And you should stop blaming yourself. It may be too late for us, but it's not too late for you, Andreas. It's not too late for Magdalene. Yes, Magdalene. You have to help her. You can, Andreas, but you have to leave this place behind for good. I know, I can. I will. You will. Thank you, Sabine. Will I ever see you again? Not in this place. But maybe someday in a better place. In a better dream. In a better dream. Whoops. Master Andreas. Oh shit, Casper. It's really you. It's so good to see you again, Master. How can you say that? You died because of me. I just wanted to help you, Master Andreas. You couldn't think straight. You shouldn't blame yourself anymore. I let my family down, I let you down. I couldn't stop Peter, couldn't save Tassing. I couldn't even save more than a couple armfuls of books. You did what you could, Master. Everyone knows you did. And that's all any of us can do. Alright, Casper. Thank you. Thank you for everything you taught me. Oh, this is fucking devastating. Wait, what happened? This was the way out. Before I started talking to Casper, I know this was the way out. Your mind is fighting itself, Andreas. Beatrice! It remembers the pain of life, is trying to protect you from it. Beatrice? Yes? I thought you were gone. You brought me back. Oh. So what do I do now? Keep going. Just break through. Hit F11. August. You too? It's been so many nights, so many years without seeing your face. I thought I had forgotten it. I know there's nothing I could have done, but it doesn't make me feel any less guilty. It's always there under the surface, no matter how I try to bury it. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. It's alright. Oh, he talked! What? It's alright, Daddy. It is? You don't have to hide here anymore. I'm scared, August. I know. But that's why you can't stay. There are people who need you. What if I can't help them? I don't know, Daddy. I'm too little. I think you have to figure that out on your own. Of course. You're right. Thank you. I love you, Daddy. I love you too. Good night, August. Good night. Oh, he finally answered the good night. Oh man. They shifted again, the walls. It's still trying to protect you. No. It's not? No, I mean, no, I don't have to do this. This is my mind, my maze. And I'm leaving. Good. But this next part might be confusing. Ah, it was a labyrinth on Virgin Mary. Okay, what? I don't understand. I don't understand any of this. Why are you holding the maze? Two things are merging in your mind. You and... There are layers to everything, even our memories. Over time, the foundations become buried. You can no longer recall how we got here, no longer recall what came before. And what came before, it's called becoming 40. Our Lady, watching over the labyrinth as I watch over you, and even this has roots that reach deep into the past. There was not always a lady to watch over the labyrinth, but there was a labyrinth. I really do feel like there was a time in my life where I could remember everything that happened to me. Mars? What? I don't understand. Sister Emily? Is this real? Am I still in my mind? You are here with me. And we are here in spirit. Are we still in the ruins? You looked like Beatrice a moment ago. Beatrice? I don't know her. We are in the tabernacle, the heart of the labyrinth. Your spirit was wandering and the Lord brought you here. But I don't understand. How did you leave your cell? I have not. We are only here in spirit, Andreas. Is this real? Am I finally experiencing that which I have only read about in the testimony of mystics? Are you here to save me? I'm seeing things. This isn't real. It can't be. I told you long ago that reading cannot communicate a spiritual experience. But yes, this is real, and you need not be afraid. Have faith. If you are here with me, it is the Lord's will. Andreas, Sister Emily? How are you here? What are you doing here, sister? This is the center of the labyrinth, the tabernacle. It is where the Lord sends my spirit to do his will. He has also guided your spirits here. There must be a purpose to it. Sister, we're looking for the Mithraeum. Is this it? The Lord's will. What do you mean? No, this isn't my spirit. I walked here through the aqueduct. You are confused, Magdalene. It's understandable. My own visions have perplexed me for all my life. Even though this seems strange, even though it is this place of spirit, it is very real. The Lord has called me to this place for many years. He has always made his will known to me. Soon he will make it known to you. Sister, how does your spirit come to this place? Through the door between life and death. When my spirit hears the call, it descends through my grave. Oh, here the Lord tells me what messages I must bear and to whom. You deliver messages? How? It was almost impossible for us to reach this place. I used to think my affliction, my pain was a curse. I now know that it was a gift from God. A gift that allows me to bend my body as I bend my soul to his will. There is no place in Tassing or Kirsau he cannot reach through me. Wait. Tassing? I thought I had given up the pen forever until the visions returned. I just held up my hands in the peak pose. Whoa, okay. Damn. 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 I thought I had given up the pen forever until the visions returned. No. When fire took my abbey, I couldn't save my sisters. Not one. All I could was grab a single book and a bolt of purple ink cloth. I couldn't understand why God had spared me alone. But he showed me. God had a higher purpose for me from my hand. Father Thomas explained it to me. He makes everything clear. He tells me what I must do, what the Lord wills me to do. It was you, the whole time you wrote the notes. I found one by my dad when he was attacked. Sister Emily, you pushed those people into committing murder. What? No, that can't be true. The Lord would not use me for such a purpose. Calm yourself, sister. We'll figure this out. That's what happened, sister. You wrote those notes. Maybe it was the Lord's will, but it wasn't the Lord's will, but your own. Calm yourself, sister. We'll figure this out. It doesn't make any sense. Why would Emily want anyone dead? No, I wouldn't. He wouldn't. There was nothing in his messages about murder. No. I am not here. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Oh, what? You know what? We all learned something today. Shh, Sister Emily, it's all right. Father Thomas, how did you get down here? Passing is an old place. It's buried many ancient roads and tunnels over the centuries. People walk above the hidden ways every day without even knowing it. Though in truth, it was Sister Emily who rediscovered them first and found this place. Father Thomas, did you... In other circumstances, I would be overjoyed to see you, Andreas. In truth, I am still happy you are alive, thank God. But I think the occasion of this reunion leaves little to rejoice about. You? Are we about the JRPG fight? You knew about this place? You and Sister Emily were behind all of the murders? No, she had no part in this. But the notes, she wrote them. She did, but she did not understand their purpose. I guided her. I told her what to write. You abused her love and trust for your own purposes. He who wishes to follow love's way must regard neither cost, nor shame, nor pain. He must stand to everything, even her most terrible commands. Sorry, hold on. I am ashamed to admit it, but yes, I did. It was me. To what end? What was the point of all this? Look around you. What do you see? Roman ruins. Look closer. It looks like the statue of Saint Moritz from the meadow. The images of Saint Satya from the shrine. I don't understand. It's Saint Moritz and Saint Satya, and Mars and Diana. How can it be both? When the Romans left Tassing, their buildings, their temples, their statues remained. Christians settled here centuries later. They found time-worn fragments of that imperial grasp. This statue of Mars Pater that once watched over the Roman field stood there still, headless and nameless. The settlers believed it was Saint Moritz, who was already a legend where they had come from. They found the shrines to Satya and, not understanding she was an aspect of Diana, believed she was another local saint. So the people turned them into saints? Sanctity and sainthood exist outside of what people believe, Magdalene. People cannot turn someone into a saint any more than they can unmake the divinity of Christ. But they knew of the saints and learned local legends of the region and applied them to the figures they found here. No one knew they were Roman gods because there was no account of what the Romans did and left here, except for Historia Taciae. But Historia Taciae was not known then, perhaps it had not even been written then. Who knows how long that book had been lost for before it made its way to Father Matthias. And you killed him for it. Yes, with poison. No one suspected. Oh, damn. You died of poison, no one suspected? It must have been quite subtle. Wait, what? You killed someone? Oh, Magdalene, hold on. Who was Father Matthias again? But yeah, the abbot before Grenot, yeah. You died of poison, no one suspected? It must have been quite subtle. His death was unexpected, but I was the only person he confided in about what he had read in Historia Tassiae. When Father Matthias learned that there was no evidence that St. Moritz had ever come to Tassing, the shrine to him in the meadow was a statue of Mars that the Romans had erected hundreds of years ago, that St. Satia was the Roman goddess Diana, he resolved to deal with it, and you resolved to deal with him. Andreas, our people believe in St. Moritz. They believe in the miracles. Job. Oh, you got God wrong? Okay. Has worked through his hand. And they believe in the legend of St. Satia that she helped Moritz and watches over Tassing still. Why does it matter if they were wrong, if the saints weren't here, and that was worth killing the abbot? I believed it was then, yes. If St. Moritz never came to Tassing, what is in the reliquary? What are the pilgrims coming to see? What does it mean for the people who prayed to him, to St. Satia, and believed their prayers were answered? What does it mean for the church that has given people hope, fixed like a false star in a dark sky? If the people had reason to doubt the validity of the saints, can they doubt the church? Can they doubt the gospel, the word of God? Perhaps some would, but you've always told us that we have to accept Christ of our own free will. Do you have so little faith in ordinary people, Father Thomas? Yes, of course, but preserving the legends of our saints doesn't interfere with individual volition. You are preserving a lie. I preserved the lie to illuminate greater truth. God so loved the world that he gave his only son. If you believe this, if you truly believe this, eternal life is yours. And saints have walked among us, and their relics work miracles, and they hear our prayers and answer them. And the two that protect this town were never here. They don't need to know that, Andreas. There are times when God feels so far away from us in these mountains. But a peasant in Tassing can stand in the field, look over our valley and say, St. Moritz was here. God was with us, and he is with us still, and he will be with us always. And that is the truth, even if the legend of St. Moritz is a lie. So many people have died because of what you've done. And you think that justifies all this? So many people died, yeah. I know this is hard to believe, but I was trying to save lives to prevent death. But one murder didn't solve the problem, did it? Because one day, Baron Rothvogel rode into town with another copy of Historia Tassiae. A copy he promised to give to the abbot so Curacao could come to terms with its past. And if Father Grenot read its contents, you would be facing the same danger you saw in Father Matthias. In retrospect, given how Father Grenot chose to run the abbey, my fears may have been unfounded. Do you think he wouldn't have cared? That sentiment didn't prevent you from doing it again. Do you think he wouldn't have cared? Whether he cared or not, I think the abbot would have been more concerned with preserving the abbey. But there was also the Baron himself. Given his provocations, he surely would have told people eventually. But then why Otto? Certainly he didn't have anything to do with Historia Tassiae. He couldn't even read. In the end, his murder provoked Peter and the others into destroying the abbey. I never thought that would happen. I underestimated Peter's anger and the peasants' frustration. So you killed him to prevent an uprising, but it caused it instead? You seem to have a difficult time reading people, Father. It appears that way, yes. Whoops! I was trying to prevent Otto from showing people what he found. What he found when he was helping to dig the foundation of the Rathaus. The wall of the aqueduct? Bones? Evidence of some other murder? Something from our pagan ancestors? The wall of the aqueduct? No, everyone knows about the old aqueducts. That wouldn't cause alarm. What he found was a stone head. The missing head of the statue in the meadow. The statue at the shrine of St. Moritz. How did it wind up over there? The most likely culprits are rain, floods, and time. Black Till told me that farmers find old tools and pottery in the fields every year. Yeah, it's true, he did say that. Yes, and this had remained hidden for centuries. It sat in the soil until Otto found it. And he was going to show everyone that God had favored the town with his discovery. What Otto could not know is that our shrine statue was not of St. Moritz, because Otto could not read the words chiseled across the helmet, Mars Pater. But the man he entrusted with this information, the town priest, could. Yes. And you told him to meet you on St. John's Eve at the Rat House. I could not let him destroy our town's beliefs. And you had poor Sister Emily write down what you told her. What you told her were visions she couldn't remember, and deliver them in the dead of night to Guy, to Hannah, to Martin, so that one of them would murder Otto just as someone murdered Lorenz. What about my father? Who did it? I'm sorry, Magdalene. Why did you do it? It doesn't make any sense. I lived next to you my whole life. How could you? None of this was easy for me. I always thought I was doing what needed to be done. Was it because of the mural? Yes. Klaus pursued the project with the determination of a guilty nun doing penance. Guilty man. Sorry, not. He kept digging for answers about Tassin's past, Kirsty's past. I was afraid that sooner or later he would find out about Moritz, Satya, this place, everything. So you tried to kill him. No, I tried to scare him. First with the note, but he ignored it. I thought if I ransacked the workshop, it would scare him off. I didn't expect him to come down so quickly. It was just an accident. It wasn't an accident. You almost killed him. I know. So what are you going to do now? Kill me? Kill Magdalene? No, of course not. God is going to. I have neither the means nor the will to do so. But even if I can't stop you from telling people what I've done, I can stop them from finding this place. Oh. No, Father Thomas, stop! It's too late for me, but I can still take Tassin's secrets with me. Father, you're going to kill us all. You're going to kill Emily. Then leave and take her with you. You can tell the townsfolk what you want, but if you stay here, we'll die together. Father Thomas, this is suicide. You can't stop people from learning the truth. You'd really kill yourself and destroy the church just to hide the secret? Churches can be rebuilt more easily than faith. I'm willing to pay the price for that. Father! Go! Are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. I think so. You? In truth, no, but I survived. And so did she. They must have heard that at the Golden Hand. The entire church collapsing? I'd hope so. What an awful way to end a beautiful Christmas night, of course. What are we going to tell them? What do you mean? About this? About everything? Why wouldn't we just tell them the truth? For the same reason Father Thomas hid it. So we should reward what he did? All the people he's hurt? Yeah, I agree so hard with that. What the fuck? You can't be serious. Please explain your thinking. So we should reward what he did? Is it better to punish the people of Tassing? What good will it do to tell everyone about St. Moritz and St. Satya? Maybe Father Thomas was right about that, if nothing else. Maybe it would break their faith. I think he's wrong. I think the people here have enough faith to hear the truth. I suppose the people here have had enough things in their lives broken. Number one. You know that better than I do. Especially since I've been away for so long. I came back after all this time to solve this, but I thought understanding this would feel better. It's hard to feel like we actually accomplished anything. Are we any better off than we were this morning? Father Thomas won't be able to hurt anyone else. Maybe he never would have. You're right. We should tell them. Wait, where was the up arrow, down arrow? And he's like, no, fuck you. We're not gonna tell about the saints, the Romans, all of it. I hate that doing the right thing feels so awful. No, I don't know. Maybe it really wouldn't help anything. I hate that doing the right thing feels so awful. I'm sorry. I am too, but I still think it's what we need to do, and we'll tell them. Good. This is gonna go well. We should get Sister Emily someplace warm. We can take her to my house. We'll probably have some explaining to do. A lot, I think. It's been a long time coming. I'm glad you didn't die in that fire. I am too, I think. Merry Christmas, Andreas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. That's a lot of bits, Bobby Bob. Holy shit. It's been a while. Oh, it's Leon Bits. I haven't posted in a few years. I graduated from a top 10 law school, passed the bar, and got a six-figure job. Just wanted to say I'm a lawyer. Also, where the hell is my Bob Champ emote? You're a lawyer. Congratulations on becoming a lawyer, Bobby Bob. Congratulations. Blast from the past. Holy shit. All the way back from Ace Attorney. Are you still playing RuneScape? Thank you, Bobby Bob. Thank you, Auto Lysis, as well, for the resub. Just got here. Game looks neat. Oh, this is a bad time to join. We're right at the end. Thank you for 6 months, Auto Lysis. Archaeology inside the game and outside of it. Damn, Merrick. Damn. Klaus is still alive? Oh. Magdalene, you made it back. Did you think I wouldn't? Andreas and Sister Emily and I all made it back. Sister Emily? Was she in the church? I heard a terrible din and the house shook. Is everything alright? I don't think so, Dad, but it will be. Our neighbors probably think the world is ending, so it could be better. Sorry, it just like everything that just happened, coupled with the church literally collapsing with this choice is fucking crazy. Some writers use subtext and they're cowards. Like the church literally collapsed. Are you alright, Tad? Yes, I'm sorry. Just tired. Sit by me. Tell me what happened. It started in the Wrath House. Well, the Wrath Skeller. I think Andreas might still be a little crazy, Dad. Did you know the back of the wall was part of of an old Roman aqueduct? Huh. So we went into the aqueduct. The section we found must have been closed off for centuries. We found an old Roman bathhouse. We couldn't go through, so we found our way down to a level under the baths. I think Andreas said it was a hippocaust. I got separated from Andreas. I was really afraid I'd lost him, that we'd both gotten lost down there. But then I heard his voice off in the distance, and I was so relieved. Dad? Are you still listening? I love that there was no dialogue there after that. I know it's hard. I mean, I can only imagine how hard it is. But we will do all our best to make you feel welcome when you get here. It's strange to think this will probably be the last letter I send to you, so I will end it with my love. Esther. So no marriage to Otts? Is that because of the choices we made, or what? Ignazio, Magdalene, you're still here? 9. Incipit? April 1544. Yes. I'm sorry to disturb you, but I wanted to let you know that everything is in order. Baltus has ensured that all of the financial matters will be handled. The money will be forwarded to you via the Reich Post as soon as everything is settled. I appreciate it. Please thank him for me. Thank him for everything. Of course, Mr. Struckrin. I do not know your father well, but I know that he was well regarded by everyone who spoke of him. It seems that Tassing has lost many things in one man. I'm very sorry. Thank you. Good fortune to you. Church and Druckers. Church, you say? Fucking owned. So owned. Holy shit. Unbelievably owned. Are you sure you have everything you need, Magdalene? I think so, thank you. I made you something to take with you on the road. It's chamomile, cinnamon, and wheat flour. But that's gluten if you're traveling and you're having cramps. I know, I'll use it. Well, Hildegard's recipe just called for chamomile and wheat flour, so I added the cinnamon for taste. Thanks. I'm so sorry about what happened to your father. Thank you. Mother Francisca had us all say prayers for him. And for you as well when she heard you were leaving. Really? That's so sweet. Please thank her for me. I don't know what to say. Emily leaves notes in everyone's house that say, I'm sorry. I will. We'll all miss you so much, Magdalene. I'll miss you too. You have so many sisters to look after at the convent, though. I'll miss you too. God bless you. Safe travels. Okay, are the people that are here the ones that we spoke to, or is it always this arrangement of people? I guess I think a lot of choices are expressing here, maybe. Is it gonna end with us going to the mural? Magdalene, I can't believe you're really leaving. I'll miss you all dearly. You should come visit me. Ha. The farthest I've ever been is the Mittenwald Market, so I don't think that's very likely. Write to us, though. We want to hear about your new life. I will, I promise. You're a special girl, Magdalene Druckern. I understand why you're leaving. God knows you have a good cause. But Cassian won't be the same without you. Safe travels, and God bless you. Oh, hey, Mags. Otto. I'm really sorry about your dad. He was always nice to me. My mom says he was a good man. He was a good dad. Well, thanks. I should get going. Mags. Magdalene. Sure you don't want to marry me? It's a tempting offer. I'd rather have my chest crushed under Paul's heaviest millstone. I'm sure no. It's a little late for that, don't you think? Wow. Fuck it. Look after your mother, Otts. Good morning, Mr. Struckeren. Are you off soon? Yes, Father. Just saying my last few farewells. The worst she can say is no. Holy shit. Of course. I'm sorry. I didn't get a chance to know you or your father. God rest his soul. I am too. Don't let those bohemians put any heretical ideas in your head. Once their pernicious seeds take root, they can choke the faith right out of you. I will keep my guard up, Father. St. Moritz will protect me. I don't know, Father. I've heard they have some interesting ideas. All right, young lady. Just because I'm new here doesn't mean you should tease me. God bless you, Father Elias. God bless you in your travels. God bless you as well, Sister Emily. Are you leaving today? I am. I'm just heading up to the mill in a bit. I'm so sorry for everything that happened. I know, it's all right now. Your home was destroyed. Well, that was winter. It's spring now. True. We all must try to live again. Thank you for helping me. Did she always have the purple on her? Did you know what you'll do now? Do you know what you'll do now? Will you become an anchoress again? I don't know, honestly. Father Elias is trying to help me, but I need to learn to rely on my own judgment a little more. It's going to take a long time to atone for my part in what happened. Perhaps the rest of my life. God knows you didn't mean to do harm. You were tricked. We all were. Even so, I must make amends. I am writing an account of what happened here. As well as I can remember it anyway. If it is not enough to earn forgiveness, I pray that it will at least illuminate this history of great darkness. Good. It's worth remembering. God bless you, Sister Emily. God bless and keep you safe on your travels, Magdalene. Okay, so we're going up to the mill now? Magdalene, this is it? It is. Time for me to leave. Good. Get out before this cursed town swallows you. Passing will bring you nothing but anguish and misery. Else, I hope one day you will find a path out of your sorrow. This has been my fear as well. Stay silent. God willing, though I am doubtful. Stay safe on the road. These are still dangerous times. We'll be fine. Look after your family. Paul, Anna, your grandkids still need you. I'll do what I can. They are what little I have left. Without them, never mind. Godspeed, Magdalene. What? Damn. Are you sure I look alright? Of course, Andreas. You look perfectly respectable. You're a little worse for wear, but a good sight better than you were. It was kind of the women to help clean me up. I'm afraid I'd forgotten how to look after myself. Some would say you took care of yourself quite admirably. How many men here could have survived in a burned-out cellar for a better part of 20 years? Subsisting on our discarded bride, no less. I'm sorry about that. Andreas, we already told you. It's alright now. Magdalene. You stole his hat, he stole 20 years worth of food. It's you know, it's even, it's fine. Hello, Magdalene. Are you off soon? Hello, yes, I'm riding with your flower to Mittenwald and then down to Izar. I'm sorry to see you go, Magdalene.
Oh.
You're staying? I thought you'd be coming with us, but I hope Prague is everything you've dreamed of. If it's half the city Esther describes, I'm sure I'll love it. You have a chance to make a life of your own there. God knows I've squandered so much of mine. Use the time you have and use it well. I will. I don't know how, but I will. I wish you could have seen it, Andreas. I know. You would have loved it. I hope so. Magdalene, if angels carried him down to bear witness, the heavenly host would have wept at it. That's kind of you to say. We all need words of encouragement, and besides, it's the truth. Magdalene, I wanted to ask you something about the mural before you go. Yes, Paul? I thought it was supposed to cover the whole wall. Why did you leave a section blank? For the future. Unless history's going to stop in Tassing the moment I roll down the road. We have to do a mural of the church fucking collapsing. I think your wagon is about to leave. Oh, it is. It hardly feels like enough time. Thank you for everything you did for me, for my family. God bless you, Andreas Mahler. Andreas? Are you alright? I'm lost. That's alright. You're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Besides, you can't leave yet. The children require your expertise. Oh? They're up on the mill, the walkway. I'll have supper ready when you're done. Just remember that you're always welcome in our home, Andreas. Vespers? One last Vesper? Thank you. Huh. soldiers in the background there, top left.
Wuchs dort so hoch. Die Veilchen nickten sanft, es war ein
Nice.
Das küsste mich auf Deutsch und
Is there an ending where she stays in Tassing?
auf Deutsch. Man glaubt, es kommt
Does Martha join the nunnery?
Gutes Klang. Das Wort, ich
Oh shit.
liebe dich. Ich liebe dich. Es war ein Traum.
Damn, Endress. Damn.
Das Wort, ich liebe dich, ich liebe
Man and Papria finished Act 3. Pentiment. All right, well, parts of this were so well written that it's really clear that Kojima didn't write those sections. But, you know, the rest of it, I wonder if there are endings where you don't find out who did it. I'm not sure. I'm very curious to see how many different paths and everything there are. If Fenric lives, he rises the ranks and quietly prevents the town's pagans from being burned at the stake. Oh, so there's a lot of differences then. Okay, all right. Thoughts about the game? I missed almost all the streams. I really, really liked it. It's very well written. I think the Disco Elysium is just one step above it for me in terms of writing. It's just more my style, I guess. So this was incredibly well written as well. Really, really good. Like, again, like obviously straight up just literature is where you're gonna find the best writing. This could be literature. This could be like book quality, and it would be a really great book. So yeah, really, really well written. I'm a little disappointed in the ending. I really like how everything ties together. I like the structure of it. I like you go down the aqueduct. I think I like the part where Andreas goes back to his mind palace and kind of breaks out of it. I like all that stuff. I like who it was. I like their reasoning for it. I just don't like how the reasoning was explained at the end. I feel like it was a little too brief. I feel like Thomas just trying to protect the town from losing their faith. The way that that was done seems a lot more mastermind schemy, a lot more deliberate than some guy that is trying to pass off as being like tragic. Well, I just thought I was doing what was best. I feel like that doesn't ring true to me. Maybe he's lying to himself in that moment. I don't know. I feel like the way that this was orchestrated felt a lot more like coming from a place of someone who is like straight up sociopathic, psychotic. I don't know, like a lot more in control. And at the end, he felt very much like flying on the seat of his pants, sort of thing. Like I don't know. I'm a touch disappointed, but I'd like to think about it some more and play it like at least one more time. Before I judge it completely. But right now, like just off like raw from finishing it, I'm just a little disappointed like in how that was presented. Do you feel like you learn much about the period? Like, is this an educational value of the game, a significant aspect, or just dressing? I can't answer that question because I don't know if this is accurate or not. There's a bunch of people in chat that are saying that it is. If it is the case, then yes, I think it's educational. So my answer would be predicated on it being accurate. Yes, I think I learned something. But if it's not, then obviously I couldn't, right? So it's hard for me to know. It's probably one of the best research games on the Middle Ages I've ever played. Cool. Is it on the level of like a documentary about like a well researched documentary when it comes to showing you what this period was like? Or is it more like the Tudors TV show where the Tudors had some accuracy as well, but very dramatized, right? I think the Tudors did a pretty good job portraying how war was fought during that period. I remember it echoed some of the stuff I was taught in school. I think it recontextualizes when he talks about people burning down the church in his previous village in Act 2 in his eyes because they trusted their reasoning over God. Oh, does he talk about that? I forgot he talked about that. Yeah. So his motives make sense to me. That's not the part I'm having trouble with. Like what he did, how he did it, and his reasonings, all that makes sense to me. I'm not disappointed in that at all. It's how he was presented at the end as this very kind of like insecure, oh, I just misread some people at some point, and oh, whoopsie doopsie. I feel like it should have been like a stronger presence at the end. Like I don't know. It's also very on the nose, but I do like that the church collapses. I think it's cool. Maybe if they're gonna go this route, maybe he could have been more repentant at the end, and he could have been like, I really regret everything I did. Fuck it, I'm going. Like that is kind of what he did, but they just didn't do it as much. They didn't just say that as much. It was made with Unity, so maybe you're just supposed to read into that. Again, in terms of realism, you can't expect someone to like give you a good amount of closure at the end in that position. But in terms of like telling a story, I feel like it could have been maybe done better, but again, this is right at the end. Probably the only game to use citations. It's so good. So was I right with what I said that this is like I guess it was Emily, not the thread puller, but the thread puller's writer. So this is her book that she wrote that she mentioned at the end. We've been reading Emily's version. Thank you, Cactunia, for the resub with Toe Gaming. Some great gaming today. Some great gaming. Thank you very much, Cactunia. 16 months. Thank you, Rin Plays Games, for the resub too. 6 months. Hey Joe, hope you well. Been struggling to sleep lately, so I've had your Disco Elysium playthrough to keep me going. Love your playthrough and the thoughts on the game. This is just me reading your story for so long. Yeah. I should do some ASMR video at some point. Give the people what they want. Thank you, Rin Plays Games. Thank you, Dons for the bits. 500 bits with peak. It was pretty peak, yeah. Thank you, Puka Boy, for the resub too. Another peak stream game comes to a close. Glad you enjoyed it. It's definitely up there in the rankings of the best games I played. Yeah, I can see why. I liked it a lot. I think it was really cool. I like that it used the format of being a game and like getting you to investigate, and you got to feel through your decisions that maybe you got the wrong culprit, or you weren't really sure, but you still had to give an answer. And then in Act 3, suddenly out of nowhere, after like living with the consequences of those actions as someone who lived in the town, you're suddenly thrust back into the shoes of the person that made those decisions, who has spent a lot of time like mulling it over and regretting it and living out of shame and everything like that. And then you have to confront that and see, okay, like can we get the right answer now? Can we figure it out? I think it's good. I like it a lot. And then there's just a lot of like the characterization of everyone in the town. Like there's a lot of characters here, and a lot of them feel distinct. Not all of them, but a lot of them feel distinct. You get to hear different voices. I like the dinner scenes and the food scenes, everything like that you get, like that, the interactions that they have with each other. I also think that it was really creative with its representation of like voices through text and all the changes that came with that. Like the printing press taking over some people's thoughts as that was developed. Emily switching over to her very ostentatious text at the end there was a really cool moment. Like it was really creative. The uses of the visuals to represent different people from different backgrounds and like the paint flecking or getting off with like rubbing off on the older people. It was really, really well done. Like a lot of the stuff in here seemed to be coming from the thought of like, is there a way that we can use anything about this medium and the art style that we or the perspective that we've chosen to represent the game? Is there anything about that we can use to reinforce parts of the story? It was very, very thoughtfully well done. Yeah, really, really liked it. This Disco Elysium Night in the Woods share many similarities. If you ever get around to playing the latter, you'll see just how much it inspired your stories work in mind for this game. Nah, don't say that about Night in the Woods. Don't say that about Night in the Woods. I replayed the entirety of Act 1 because I didn't feel satisfied with who I pinned it on, only to be even less sure of my choice than the second time around. Huh. In a way, that's kind of like undermining the feeling that you get. The good thing that you did, you were less sure, because like it undermines the feeling you get in Act 3. I really like that you used that lingering kind of like, hold on, did I get someone killed here? And it became a part of the story. I like it a lot. Thank you, Annie, for press for the bits. Fucking love this game so much, man. Glad you liked it. Thanks, Annie. Glad you liked it too. Oh, Puka Boy's resub was a tier 3 one too. I'm sorry. Thank you for the tier 3 resub, Puka Boy. Music really loud, just me. Is it? I can turn it down a little bit. There we go. Thank you so much for streaming this, Joe. It was really great to re-experience through your eyes. I like streaming for that. I like it when people are like, lots of games have been like that, where it's like you get to return to it through the streamer. It's good. Mouse is live early, by the way, so you need to stall if you are. I'm not stalling. I'm just kind of talking about the game. We'll raid soon. Not much of the main story changes, but there are a lot of big things you missed in your playthrough. It's so insane what you can miss. Yeah, I'm guessing. I think I was more thorough in Act 3, right? I don't think I missed a single conversation in Act 3. Or maybe I missed one in the first round of going around to the different parts. But I think I definitely missed some in Act 1 and 2. So I think that I'd like to see that. Can't you even like I can't remember her name. The one that stole, is it Hannah? No, Hannah's the one that's in the inn. Is it Anna? Anna stole Andreas's hat in the scene when we went and spoke to the guy who was from Ethiopia. I can't remember his name. And he gave a presentation. So if you don't do that scene, the hat doesn't get stolen, so the hat isn't passed down like that. wonder if he keeps his own hat then. So the kid and his child wouldn't have the hat either. Yeah. Whereas that ended up being like one of the cutest like important details to me. There was like it really felt the presence of Andreas coming to this town because the hat was there still. So I'm glad I got that, because if it wasn't there, so I wonder if there's anything else like that could have happened that I missed. Do you feel like the persuasion choices in Act 3 feel a bit weird? It feels like the best option is tell the characters to do what you don't want them to do. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. I would say that in terms of story, the only two criticisms I have at the moment are, number one is that I feel like when the peasants chased everyone into the abbey with pitchforks and like literally pitchforks and torches trying to kill someone, I really do not feel like Andreas would have been able to talk them down. I'm sorry, I just do not think that could have happened. And also the chase scene that happened there was really fucking awkward. So I feel like that should have been different. I feel like that's like a part that I just feel like is kind of bad, just outright bad. And like I said, I'm a little disappointed in the ending right now, but I might come around on it. I was also kind of disappointed in the ending of Outer Wilds, and I did a complete 180 on that. In terms of gameplay, I feel like the only criticisms I have are I dislike how tedious it is to return to every single person, every single time skip, just in case there's a conversation. I don't like that. I wish that there was probably just markers on the map that said, hey, there's something you can do right now. You can talk to someone right now. I don't like that. I don't like that answer because it's artificial and it's showing you like things on the map to do. But at the same time, I really don't want to go to every screen and check every single person. I don't like to do that. And the second thing is the persuasion things are kind of weird. Like sometimes you're just talking to someone. It is kind of true to life though, that sometimes you think you're making a joke and the other person is going to take it as a bad thing. But there were times where I spoke to someone, made a joke, they laughed, and then later on it's like you made this joke to them and they don't like it. So I guess it could also be that they're lying and being polite back to you when really it was a knock against how they feel about you. But sometimes it felt like you're just shooting in the dark. It must be really like trial and error to get some of the results here that you want if you're replaying the game again. Do you think this would have been better or just as good as the book? No, I think that having the choose your own adventure parts of it, of like it's your choice who ends up dying in Act 1 and 2, is really important for how the place that Andreas is in Act 3. I think it's really important. Everything else, maybe it would be just as good as a book, but there's also like the hat thing. Like I made that hat thing happen, so it's more. It feels like you're actually leaving an impact and like leaving a fingerprint in this place, which is very much involved in what the story is trying to do and the game is trying to do about the passage of time, the decisions we make. It's a historical game that has its own history that you make within it, which is very interesting. I was very surprised when it did the time skip. I was like, oh shit, I like it when things do that. There's a book similar to this already, The Name of the Rose. Ah, okay. I've heard of that one. I haven't read it though. Anyway, I think that's it for me. Thank you very much for watching Pentiment. Hope you enjoyed it. I don't think this was like a big hit for most of the people in the community, but it seems that the people that really wanted me to do this had a good time, and for those who did enjoy it, it was a good hit. I'm glad for that. I enjoyed this too. I'm surprised at how much I like this. It was really good. This isn't usually my thing. Are there any other comments that anyone would like to add or would like to say before we end the stream? Probably one of my favorite things that we've done this year, and this year has been full of some really good games and good streams. Right out of 10, hard 6 out of 10. It was really good. Remember how Lucky commented on the Church Foundation Act 1? Vaguely? Vaguely something about that? Or maybe I'm getting mixed up with the Rat House comment that was in the stream. At least 3 out of 5. Well, 3 out of 5 is a better score than 6 out of 10. So, you know, 3 out of 5 might be more appropriate. That's true. Oh man, they're being noisy upstairs. Just in time for the end. That's good. Think it'll be nominated for Game of the Year? This came out last year, didn't it? I don't think Pentiment came out this year. Or was it even the year before? It was 2022? Oh, damn. Was it really 3 years ago? Holy shit. Does it get extra points for 3D menu? Yeah, I was not really feeling the game until it became 3D at the very end. And I'm like, oh, okay, this was worth the money now. So I'm glad that they did this and they included it. Yeah. Having it 3D at the end may have been like an easier way to represent the different murals, but to me it's almost like nudging you into thinking that everything that you saw in the book was a retelling, and that there was a real, air quotes, 3D real life version of these events that happened that you can think of now. And it's just that this was an interpretation recording that you went through, which is really cool. I wonder what it would have been like if this was a much longer game that went on for like 50 more hours, and you got to really dig in with more of the characters and more of their interactions, and maybe if it took place on an island with a big storm that locked them away from the rest of the world, and you had to sit and just live with these people for a while. Anyway, raid's going through. Please be nice to Mouse. I'll see you on Sunday on Mouse's stream, or next week for Metal Gear Solid 3. See you later. Have a good weekend. See you later, everyone. Have a good weekend.